Well, good afternoon, good morning, guten tag, bonjour, privet, and ni hao. No? Okay. Sorry. How are you? What's going on, folks? Pixel used the mic as a scratch post. No, it's got, just cat hair in the air. Little bits of dust and dander on it. These windsocks tend to be quite attractive to dust. It's true. It's a fact. Hello, everybody on Twitch. Hello, everybody on YouTube. Hope you're having a wonderful day. First chatter of the day is DePagle. Now, DePagle has been here a minute. You know, not an OG, but a loyal soldier. Ex-moderator. I mean, come on. That's dedication. He was a moderator on this channel right up until the accident. Pagel, happy Monday, creeping awfully closer to the end of the year, which for many people in my region would be like Christmas or whatever, New Year's, right? So pretty exciting times for a lot of you. A lot of you are working professionals, very good boys and girls who go to work, the paycheck. A lot of you guys have off for a long time. So that's awesome. I love that. That's huge. You deserve some R&R, a little self-care, a little you time. What do you think? So happy to see everybody. I was almost not going to stream today, but then I remembered it was Monday. I was like, ah, shit. I do believe I'm contractually obligated with the chat to stream on Mondays to start their week off nicely. However, but to protest, I am streaming late. I've been streaming at 3 in the morning. Now it's about 3 in the afternoon. Gotta keep you guessing, really. Drinking some cafe and some tea. Iced tea, excuse me. Just enjoying the ambiance of life. Sleep stream when? I mean, if you want to see me toss and turn and pet my cat and fart, sure. We'll do a sleep stream, bro. Bang Biscuit is here. The one that got away. The gas giant that was. What up, kid? How you doing? What's going on? Welcome back. Good luck with the Outrider. Speaking of Outrider, there's one on the screen right now. Shit. What's up, spectator? Did a ghost site. Got a couple cans. Life's good. Can't complain. You're actually going to see me do a couple ghost sites in a Nomad Tale, but they may not go perfectly. FG, what's up, buddy? I see you over on YouTube. Thank you as well for the, actually, I don't know. I'm going to be honest. Streaming to YouTube is like just a courtesy, I guess, would be the best way to put it. If we're just going to like use terms we all know. What I mean by that is like, I like chatting with them, but don't feel like you gotta support it or anything. It's cool. Much love, dude. Para, what's up, dude? Good day, sir. Good day. How you doing? Showing me pictures of statues on Discord. Feels good, man. Gotta love it. That was a bright spot. Pagel says daily Chloro streams. Yeah, I'm streaming a lot. You know, I'm thinking about why. I'm like, wait, am I like doing this because people are like subbing to me a lot, or because I feel like I have to do this, or to whatever. and I thought really hard about it, and like the reason I'm doing it is because like it's seriously fun as fuck. It's seriously fun as fuck to stream and to just goof around. It's like, I'm just gonna keep it real with you. It feels better socially than like a lot of things that I would do socially. And it's not a real like, you know, group of friends or something hanging out in like a city chilling, you know? But it is humans interacting with respect and, you know, admiration for each other. And you know, what's better? What's better than that? I really feel like I'm streaming more because like there'll be some days where people don't even sub to me and I don't even notice. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, the shit's fun. I obviously have a lot of time, like some people. And it feels like days I don't stream, it's just like, man, I should have streamed. That would have been fun, you know? So here I am, just doing it, enjoying life. Gravy, what's up? MRL Stos. What does this mean? How do I say that? From Norway? Jupiter J. Good to see you. Spectator. Says he got cucked because he didn't get first. Nah, first 3 is still important. That's the 3 Musketeers. Emperor is here. Hello. Big Haas is in the house. Putting on that Santa smile. Blitz is here. What's up, dude? We missed you yesterday. We were trolling the shit out of you after you left. Here's the context. I went out on a corp fleet, right? So I scheduled a fleet for my corporation for everybody to show up to kill stuff, right? Blitz shows up all full of piss and vinegar, ready to go, and he goes to eat dinner, never comes back. He felt pretty bad about that. It's okay, we still got stuff on. So here's what I'm really excited about. I caught an Ishtar, an Enei, and then another Ishtar, right? So I caught 4 things in a row, and we blopsed them all. But then my other court mate actually caught an Ishtar on his own, and they blopsed that. I wasn't even there. Oh my god, it's like a proud dad.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
So this was the second time Krav caught somebody. Now he did lose his little nemesis, but whatever. It's not meant to live. So I was so happy that dude man got a kill. Now he's got 2 kills. He's got 2 hunter points. I have like 20 hunter points or more, and nobody else has any because they're all bad. Our brother Teresa with the prime. Thank you. I'm thinking about taking the primes you guys give me and stuffing a mattress full of them and seeing what that feels like texturally. But I'm gonna need a like 50 of them. Actually, I'm looking up and down the thing. There's a lot of primes there, so I might have enough. I'll have to count them. Let's see if we can do the stuffing. Koname says finally a decent stream time. You're so entitled, bro. You know what? There's an battle royale typing game. I do like to type. War Daddy, what's up? How you doing over there? I see you. I see you. What's going on? He was in a fleet with us the other day, or yesterday and the day before. MRL says, just starting to enter wormholes to mine gas. That's awesome. I'm going to do a little bit of that here momentarily when I finish. Wow, I just clicked at Twitch and clicked on the viewers. 49 people. I haven't even said hi to like the first half of chat yet. Y'all starved for content? Are y'all starved for content? Are there no good streams out there right now? What's going on? I don't believe it. We're gonna make an elite nano gang corp. Jerry, I don't know if I got the skills to do it, mate. I don't know how to do anything. Blopsing is easy. It's fun. Blopsing is just hunting manifest. But nano gang, I'm good, bro. I'm gonna leave that to people like Evie. I'm gonna leave that to people like you. Right? If she says we love your voice, hell yeah. I also love my voice, but I've only learned to love it since a Nomad too. PWK, hello, how are you? Tank is here. Who else is here? Ivan, what's up, buddy? 7 game streak. Stream streak. Thank you, Koname. I would love to type people. I do like to know how good or bad I am at typing. What's up, Stratios? How you doing? Uh-oh. I don't know acrylic. I said privet, and then he hit this. I don't know a single one of these letters. But I'll go with, good to see you, Ivan. Scotty, what's up, dude? Damn, we got the whole fucking crew here. Pixie Crap, what's up? Like a nice peach iced tea? Yeah, peach iced tea is good. It's a good way to have peach. This is raspberry. I'm a raspberry sucker. Raspberry. Sandra, what's up? Storing the videos there too. Come back to it later and grab the mini vids. Pixie says YouTube should be for videos. Live streams on YouTube feels odd. Yeah. I mean, I agree with that, even though it's kind of like, you know, subjective. But if I stream to both and just primarily do it with Twitch, it's pretty cool. I basically get to pick up a few more viewers and have some more chatters off to the side. But like solo streaming to YouTube is a little bit whack. I've done that a few times a while ago to test it. You miss all the fun stuff from Twitch. Jerry's here. How are you, man? One of my favorite Eve players right there, ladies and gentlemen. De Blackheart is here. You showed up on time, true. Alright, Blackheart. Peter Pinecone is here. Hey, buddy. I'm jealous that you're skiing. I haven't skied in a long time. I feel like if I skied right now, I might hurt myself. I'm a lot out of shape. I'm fat as fuck. Let's just be real. Losing the hunter bombers, we use look at with links and reps on drops to try to keep the hunters up. Yeah, we're a little bit starved on people right now to have the Logi to come with it, but that's the future. What we'd love to do, Pero. We actually have 2 people right now that can run Logi, and 2 people that can also run. They like running Falcons, but obviously we want the most people on Demers, and we'd love to have like a Logi Legion or Loki come through and heal the thing that's holding them. I also use an Arazu. We have people that use Strat Cruisers. Just a bunch of noobs having fun. It's good. But the Logi thing is clever, yeah. But you do need extra people for that, whereas we're starved for people. Time zone elitism is wild. Are they doing it? I must have skipped over. Someone said +1 for stream time. You know, it's funny when you guys appreciate when I come on at a certain specific time, it cracks me up because, like, dog, this should be random. You know, like, I'm happy it's working for you, but like, you know, I know your feedback is intended to get me to do it again, but like, it's not. I'm just playing. All the hot tub streamers went to bed. Were you guys watching hot tub streamers? Are you serious? That's crazy. I mean, that could be fine. What if the person's really funny? Do you have any confessors fit for C13? I don't have any off rip, but I'm positive you could look one up. Just C13 Eve confessor fit, and there'll be a couple options. It's basically just beam lasers, and then like a bunch of damage and like this really strong blinged tank. I actually used Asclepions on my C13 confessor because I was a goober, but you don't need to. The only thing you gotta watch for in a C13 with a confessor is getting one shot by the battleships. Just make sure you stay.
975 says I said privet or more like good evening. How are you doing?
Privets. Good evening. How are you doing? Got you. Hell yeah. Damn, you wasted your 1 TTS on that for the day? Alright. Respect. Everybody typing the dead now. May you one day not have the time to say hi to every chatter when you go live. I mean, to be honest, sometimes I don't even have the time to do it now. I just do it until I'm done. I've been streaming now for 21 minutes and I haven't said hello to my chatters yet. If I ever become like popular, my stream will just be me saying hello to everybody and then leaving. Just to be clear, I don't give a fuck. You think I need gameplay? Get a dark room and a microphone. Manny, how are you? Ever play Type of the Dead? Negative. If you link it all, click on the thing over there. Techno Troll, what's up, dude? Born Crusher, what's poppin'? Yeah, Monday's a hot day for streaming for me. I like this day. It just feels great to stream. Everybody's like looking for something to like save them from the monotony of life. For like like today more than any other day. And like I'm seriously like I'm proud to like distract you from that horse shit. What's up, Zerg? What's up, Lucas? This is the name of it, final sentence. Oh fuck, dude. Dude, I need to play that immediately. I've watched 3 seconds of the trailer. I need to play that. You're one of 2 streamers I watch as much as I can a couple other times. Really? Well, I mean, dude, it makes me feel good. I'm glad you get stuff out of it. Enjoyment, laughs, whatever it is. It's like hard to imagine, like when you look at yourself, that you could be interesting enough for someone to watch you just hang out. But I think, here's the thing that's crazy. I think we all have that in us. We're all super interesting. Just not many of us can get it out of our mouth. That's the skill issue. That's what I've kind of learned to embrace. What's up, Dwayne? I see you. Little lieutenant in chat. We call him Big D here, not because he's got a big ding dong, but because he's a big boy. I was going to call him Double D's, but I'm like, wait a second. I don't want to call him that. That's got connotations. Gorilla Glue's here. What's up? Not because? Nah. I mean, but we can let people, we can let their mind wander. I was watching the stream and forgot I was scooping. Oof. You stream at the same time as Asmongold and we all come here. Interesting. Am I the Asmongold escape ladder? I don't know what that means. I like the chill vibe. Too many streamers have Tyler crackhead energy. Toddler crackhead energy. Why do you think that is, Pixie? Because not most people don't have energy like that. Why do you think too many streamers have that? Goblin, what's up?
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Another Prime? Holy shit. It's going right in the mattress. Yo, Gronitron, thank you. Move City on YouTube. He says, Mom, man, I've been watching your videos since 4 a.m. here. That's awesome. I couldn't find your referral code. Here's what I think, bro. You should use it on your own account. You should refer yourself so you get the free stuff. It's somewhere, but... Or save it for like a friend that like helps you. But it's somewhere if you need it. But I appreciate you, King. It didn't let you. You got to use it on like one of your alternate characters. You should be. When you make another account, you can refer yourself if you ever do that. I'll just give it to you because who am I to tell you what to do? But this would be the code. But what I would say is you could even just not use it. And just wait until you have an alt. But then you don't get the SPs, so. Either way, King, nice to meet you. Don't think you gotta use my code, though. That's all I'm trying to say. I get way too much free shit from streaming. There's no sense in me pushing anything. Pixie says, if I had to guess, I'd say a lot of Twitch streamers are probably younger and need the stimulation. I feel like sometimes I'm one of the younger Eve streamers. Am I bugging? We're gonna go to the category real quick. Brother Grimm, yeah, he might be. How old do you think Grimm is? Loru's got some years on me. Urs has got maybe a similar age. Oh, wait, these are videos. Hold on. Shit. We're gonna go live. Here we go. So we got Grimm. I don't know who Bamki is. These dudes all look older than me, man. Oh, unless you're not talking about Eve streamers. Oh shit, that's my face. That's weird. That's weird. I didn't like that. Anyway. Twitch view. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like Eve streamers are about my age or older, it seems. There's some younger ones. I've seen 20-year-olds streaming. You know, I'm surprised there's no teenagers streaming Eve. You know how we have a lot of PvPers that are like teenagers floating around Amamake talking shit, making raps against each other. Where are they? Why come they're not streaming? Oh, maybe they are streaming on like TikTok or some shit. I don't even know. Yo, what if there's like a whole ecosystem of Eve streaming out there for fucking teens that I don't even know about? Yo. There's another YouTuber that has way too much referral time. I mean, I get way too much shit anyway, so I'm not even trying to push you. But I appreciate that you would consider me for any type of support, G. Just enjoy the show is all I ask. There's not a shit ton of stuff here that yells at you all the time. Can you I'm sorry. Honestly, I don't really watch a lot of other streams that much. What are you talking about? You guys are making it sound like you go to other streams and it's like a fucking battlefield. I feel like I get hype and annoying all the time. I feel like I'm cringe all the time. Like, what do you, like, how bad is it? Some streams are loud, I see. I see. With, what does that mean, though? Reactions, music trains, hype trains. Oh, it's like the alerts. Oh, yeah, okay, no, I've seen that before. I was thinking like microphone. I'm like, dude, what? Like, don't you want them to be loud? I'm so stupid. What's up, Green Jeans? How you doing? Welcome back to the show. What you're seeing on your screen here is my Elite Blops Special Forces division, just eliminating the Ishtar Menace. Also, I dropped 2 Redeemers on an X-Core Navia show, and one of us couldn't track. So that was a close call. Crash is too loud? Yeah, I guess you know what? Crash's stream is loud. I honestly didn't even, I have to like picture them. 3 latest streams I think I looked at were Lerm, Serpent, and Loru. And they weren't like crazy loud. They were normal. TTS for biddies. Yeah, TTS for channel points is, I like that. You get 1 a day. Everybody's equal here. Lerm is chill? Yeah, Lerm is the boy. You think Lerm would do a duo stream with me? I haven't DM'd him yet, but I'm thinking about it. You think he would? I feel like he likes to do his own thing. Which I respect. I don't want to like put him on the spot. You bet he would? Oof. What do you think I should do with him? You think I should get him into, I should go into his play style, or should I like drag him into my shit? Sydney says you've got that soothing Aussie accent. I reckon it calms the American mind. There you go. He would. What's up, Snooze? Snus? Snooze? He wasn't all too successful in getting to Wormhole. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lerm. Game is hard. I think the biggest thing we can do is just do our best, right? If you make a mistake and go to a wormhole, you know, die to some sleepers, get caught by a player, flash your J-code, whatever it is, it's really not a big deal, because truth be told, I've said this a few times, but it's kind of hard to abuse people in J-Space. I wouldn't be surprised to see more streamers streaming from J-Space in the future. The secret, my friends, is to not put down the buildings. Okay? No buildings. J-Space, yeah, otherwise known as Anoikis, or if you're weird, Anoikis. Would I dare to take the small cloud? Dude, I'm daring to dream right now. I'm daring to dream. I am daring to dream. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Right? Come on, chat. You know the one.
Connecting.
Sex 1981. What's up, buddy? It's sex with a C, chat. Don't get any broad ideas. It's not with an S, so no horny posting at all. That shit's banned. Work. Didn't Ghosty or someone go Nomad last month? A couple people tried a few things. Ghosty, Cyber Nomad went on adventures. I don't know. I know. I was talking to Nomad a little bit about it. He was telling me some mistakes were made. He had some adventures, some good times. I have no idea how Ghosty's J-Space went. I'll hit him up about it. Let's get down to business. What is this? Bunch of circus clowns. Shut the shit down on these grounds. Can I get a witness? Hell yeah. I don't remember the words of that song. How much do you miss the good old Magoose? You wanna know the truth, Dwayne? I don't. I only miss the name. That's it. Good afternoon, Ensid. Welcome back to my humble little gas cloud stream. What's going on? We're watching this number right here get lower. It's 28 right now. It's gonna become 27 soon. Ready? Wow. Wow. So I can tell you this, nomading as a concept in EVE is very wild. People like to think that it's like a term that encompasses like the activities you do, but it's not like that. Nomading is in the same category as like living in a trade hub or living in NPC space. It's the same category of decision making. So some people will go out on like these adventures and get out there and be like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Or like, this is boring, or like, I'm not getting what I want, or it's just whatever. And the drive for people to do it is largely based on, hey, I just want to be free. Or I want to be, you know, untrackable, or I want to be in a frontier, or harsh, or I like the navigation of it. And that happens to a lot of people. I'm sure it didn't happen to Ghosty or Nomad. I have no idea, but just kind of segueing there. Yeah, it's basically just freedom. Like, I can stream and play my characters, and like, I don't give a shit if you know where I am. Chances are you don't really have the ability to get here. And if you did, what are you gonna do? And if you do something, I'll move on. It's like, it's a flowchart, right? It's different. In K-Space, like, I always like to use the late Hateless as an example. It's like, if you're in K-Space, like, people can take advantage of you that have no fucking ethics at all. It's a little harder in J-Space. You know? If you don't know what I'm talking about, people used to bump his Orca relentlessly whenever he streamed off of the site. Whenever he would set up in high sec. Just because he would rage, and he handled it really poorly, but that's not really... He shouldn't have to deal with that. Anyway, rest in peace, Hateless, buddy. As far as I remember, it killed by a drunk driver, right? I missed the word Magoose, but the Outrider's too good to switch. Clicked on a YouTube video of a guy doing avalanche ratting. JWY. Make a man out of you. Yeah, close. Yeah, I was going with a Eminem version of this. I'm like, interesting. CFG is a kill mill. What am I looking at? It's a person? You met this person yesterday? Who is it? Laserhawks member? Is there something special about him I'm not understanding? I'm glad you met somebody though. That's nice. Are you guys getting involved romantically or? M's good too. I'm not even a big fan of hip hop, but Shady's good listening. Yeah, no doubt. He crosses the boundary. This reminded me of this Dre and MM line. I've never seen so many kills in a day. Oh, you're talking about this? So you gotta be careful when it says padding. You see padding here? This means they all came out of a building. This means they got ejected from a building and he just killed them all one by one. I have a few things like that myself. Look for that padding word. Ezekiel used to not even say that, so you'd have to just know that he got him from a building. It was an eviction, yeah. It's a pretty common occurrence to see so many kills in a row like that. Yeah, exactly. You go back to the next page and it's a building. So these are all AFK ships that just popped out, basically. Not uncommon, but still pretty interesting. I want to say I can probably find an example of one of those on mine as well. Here's like a tiny example of mine. Like this makes me look really good, right? But like this was just an AFK building. You know what I'm trying to say? You can tell by the padding here. It's like, wow, it's a lot of nice kills in a row. It's like, okay. Right place, right time. Evictions, of course, are earned, however, you know. It like extra... It feels bright in here, but it looks dark on the camera. What is that? Let me go experiment real quick. Fuck it. Go old school in this bitch. By the way, I have no more gas. I just have one cloud here. I haven't even looked for any more. I'm getting lazy with my streams. I just don't care what I do in Eve. There's like 1,000 things I can do at any given moment in Eve. That's why like people were like, oh, why don't you do the events? It's like, well, it's weird. And this is like a smarmy thing to say. But I'm gonna say it anyway. I just quite enjoy the way I play Eve. I don't really need any help. Now, is that luck thing? Who knows? I don't know. Maybe it's making the best of it thing. I don't know. But for me, it's like tedious to do the events instead of changing the way I play. Anyway, love you guys. C4 eviction, sad to see it. I mean, I guess it depends on their behavior, ultimately. But if it was for cash, sure. Dwayne doesn't like hawks. Dwayne, what did hawks do to you? Just because they're blobby? My keyboard's insane. I was watching your NPSI VOD from this weekend. Good timing on the stream. How was the NPSI? Didn't I rage out a few times? Didn't I get upset a few times? Guys, I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second, turn the music up. I'll keep typing though. Head of a blue ball? Donut? Yeah, okay, I feel you. Yeah, I'm gonna go change this hoodie. I fucking hate the way this hoodie feels. Sorry, Minnesota. I don't know if anybody saw my stream yesterday, but if you did, don't tell chat I wore this sweater yesterday, alright? It's a simple request. Thank you. We'll just pretend that I have such a wardrobe that I never wear the same thing twice. I guess I don't understand the lighting in this room because, like, it looks completely different on the preview thing over there than it does in real life. Anyway. Time to grind. Yeah, Thandrix, but the difference is you don't broadcast yourself on the internet publicly doing it, right? Hallelujah. Alright, we're halfway full with this this scooperino. I'm gonna kill this cloud, and then who knows what I'm gonna do next. I really don't know. I am not a variety streamer, because who wants to watch that? I am not an Eve streamer. I am I'm a good boy streamer. Someone says, anyone here a minor? Like, ors, right? Not me. You're a fruit streamer. Nice.
Docking request
No!
accepted.
No! Oh god. He heard us talking good about him. What's up, Lumen? Dude, I was just like 20 minutes ago being like, yo, do you think this guy would ever duo stream with me? And then here you are rating me. So let it be known that I want to invade your stream sometime and do a little chilling with the boy. If you guys don't know, I raid this dude all the time because his show's great, that's all. People like one thing about my stream, it's like that I'm not like super annoying with all the fluff. He's even better at that. Much love, dude. If you guys actually go follow him, I'm sure you'll like it. Appreciate you, King. Paul is here. Were you watching a little Lerm, Paul? Or is that just timing? What's up, dude? Cumby Bear is here. Weird Ball is here. What's up, guys? Just timing? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, that's cool. I was gonna say, hell yeah, Lerm. I mind so I can drop caps on people. Yeah, the umbrella lifestyle. Zaintia, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I'm just making some coffee right now. I enjoy talking with Chloro Kitty with Eve in the background. Hell yeah. Too loud. I'm just living my best life out here, being a good boy. That's all. Giving my cat lots of pets. Local Actual is here. Uh-oh. Local Actual is back. Uh-oh. Local Actual is dueling me to see whose character is better. Alright, you win. I relent. You guys remember Local Actual? This was one of the goons that I was screaming at and crashing out over. They're back. They're back and ready for business. What's up, dude? I'm gonna do a little French pressing here. If you parlez français, don't watch this. It's gonna hurt. Because these are your people getting pressed. Noted and appreciate it. We'll see if I can crawl out of my comfort zone for the. Yeah, I'm honestly, dude, no pressure. I don't really, dude. If you don't want it, it's all good. But what I imagined I could do was like throw you a ship and just goof off and just an idea. Even just talking about stuff you like to play about. You let me know, man. But no pressure. I'll bug you like once every 3 months until it happens. Learn to Slurm, Jack the Needle, that'd be awesome. Yeah. But that's the thing. Lerm is like, there's a reason why I like him. Because, you know, he's not your average streamer. And that manifests itself in ways like, oh, I'm not just gonna jump on a collab just for the viewership or whatever it is, right?
Connecting.
He was fanboying a bit before he read. Yeah, you know why he does that? Because he's too nice. That's why. I accidentally forgot to set my speed back. 1 second. Let me save this guy. Nice. Saved. Saved them. Not even close, baby. Not even close. Ain't my first rodeo, little sleeper. Come on now. You think you're gonna sneak up on me because I didn't set my speed right? Not today, not tomorrow. No day of the week will you sneak up on me. Alright, yeah, it snuck up on me. Yeah, it did. It did. It did. I almost got outplayed, you're right. I'm not very good. It's true. But anyway, that manifests itself in some interesting ways, that whole not being a normal streamer thing. And one of the ways with Lerm is that he's got a comfort zone. He doesn't just instantly jump on opportunities to grow his network. Like, anyway. So in that sense, I can kind of understand why he's like, yeah, you know. Somebody added me as a contact. Uh-oh. Anyway, have a wonderful day, Lerm. For real. I am playing a little Maple Story on the other monitor right here. Don't worry about it. It's just a Korean thing. If you're not Korean, you wouldn't understand why I'm playing Maple Story right now. Want to fix my Helio fit for a new bro? Yeah, you can post it, yeah. You probably have to post it on Discord though, maybe. I don't know how I'm gonna see it on YouTube. Yeah, posting a fit on YouTube is gonna be a bit of a problem. RuPaul, good to see you, buddy. Hope you have an awesome week, man. Ups and downs, lefts and rights. I'm here. So many chats. I don't know about screaming. Okay, alright. How to avoid rats? Well, I mean, you can just outrun these. No dually, please. Don't let Lerm off easy. Yeah, never. Lerm also feels bad probably to raid people and leave right away. I'm sure he does. I just get that vibe. But he's welcome to raid and run here anytime. Yeah, you can post it in Jack the Needle. That's a channel. I'll see it in there. Legally Insane followed. I mean, Ivan, just join our Black Ops group. We do J-Space stuff too. We're starting it out. Dexless Sin for the win. Ooh-wee. So this is Maple Story M. This is the garbage version that like automates itself. It's just purely nostalgia. It's not actual Maple Story, sadly, Thadro. Although I do fuck with Maple Story. I've said this before and I'll say it again. I have a character on Scania in Maple Story with a name you would not even believe. Like what's like one of the most insanely sought after names you could imagine in any video game? For a game like this, you know, it could be subjective, but my main's character in Scania, I still have the character. It's called Blade. I was registered. I was in beta. I registered day one. Just took the name Blade on one of the most popular MMOs of all time. Just saying. Kind of a big fucking deal. So, anyway, if you don't know, you won't know. Sephiroth, Legolas. No, I think Blade beats that. In 2009? Long before that. Oh, you're saying was I still playing? I have no idea. Probably. Yeah. He's like, yeah, I know you. Probably not. Maple Story M is like just a nostalgia hit for that people that loved that game as a youngster. It pretty much plays itself. You build alts out, and it's just silliness. I don't spend any money on it. I just goof and click it. Think you start Avatar wiping whole ass screens. Fascinating. I wasn't like end game or anything. I was like mid late game. You may have seen it. Who knows? I loved Maple Story as a kid. I really did. JW says, did somebody say Blopsy? Well, yeah, but not you. You're not gonna join us. You're John Von Butthead. Saw a guy gating 2 golems. Brother, yesterday we watched people gating jump freighters. Yeah. Right in front of us. We have a Blops looking at, staring at them. Why no? We didn't have enough dudes. They had a ton of people next door with Devoter to drop on it, so there's no point. We would have lost stuff. But I have personally caught a freighter gating with my fleet. Just gating in Provi. Dude, some people don't give a fuck. Nah, it wasn't bait. They were doing like move ops, but they had Sino ready to go. I don't know why the fuck the jump freighter was jumping. I have no idea. I feel like he came from like a mid and just was one short. Just so stupid. You can't make any of this shit up. EVE players will refuse to learn the mechanics that they die to and then just like make forum posts about it. You know, you can't help some of these people. We're always gonna see that shuttle full of skill injectors. Always. No matter what. You know what I mean? Ain't no way out of that, chat. I'm gonna double click directly at these guys. That seems smart. Let me just run at them. I like this. That way when they hit me, they have full tracking, right? Like that. Ow. 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 Stop. Stop hitting me. Ow. Ow. They're shooting me. I don't have any tank. Chat, they're bullying me. Chat. I thought you said you have my back if someone bullies me. And here we are, I'm getting attacked and you're not even here. Sheesh. Turner says, I'm not your dad, SMH. Chat. This guy says he's not my dad. SMH. I'm almost full on this load anyway. I should have just warped off, to be honest, but I'm just gonna put him in the middle before I do that. I'm gonna put him in purgatory, putting him in timeout. So if you're new, bro, and someone like has you post your fit, make sure to post the link to it. Don't post the text to it. Let me see what this guy's got. Yeah, you probably want a gravitron rig so you can scan better. Other than that, looks good. Other than that, more gas, bro. You're walking far at dead ass. Yeah, it's all. I mean, this is one of my favorite things to do in Eve. It's just the most chill shit on the planet. Like I keep losing my mouse. I think it's because I'm zoomed in on this cloud. I just can't fucking see it because my vision is dog. Cargo scanner 2, damn cherry picker. I love cherry pickers. Cherry pickers are good people. Look, I lost my mouse again. Oh, it's not there. It's like gone. Oh, wow. Huh. Damn K-Win. It's probably because I had Maple Story open. That's why. I blame Maple Story. Found a good way to... I found a way to find good ISK and nullsec day tripping, yeah. Day tripping into J-space. They're kind of sort of in the middle. I'm gonna watch this Jay's 2 cent videos called How Much RAM Do You Really Need? I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. Not to be confused with gigabytes or gigabits. A friend of mine had me jumping with them on some Abyssal Gate. Yeah, it's like an instance little dungeon that if you don't complete, you die and you lose your pod. It's pretty nuts. You know, I've never thought about it, but why the fuck do Abyssals kill you? If you leave. Why can't you leave Abyssals? Is there some reason why you... Because then you would just be fishing for a good setup? Is that the whole shtick? Is that the problem with it? Let's see. They make you commit to the RNG. It's a risk. Yeah, but what's the risk? Gameplay way, fair. That's fair. Locked into a space prison. Otherwise, the loot would be worthless. The only thing is like collapsing. It'd be so much cheaper to run if you didn't have to have good DPS. Well, the loot wouldn't be worthless. I mean, it'd be worth less, but not worthless. Timer's not really a problem unless you DC or rolling without ammo. Yeah, well, I'm trying to explain, like, yeah, why can't the loot just be behind the timer and not death? Forces you learn to pilot good. Well, sure, just put the loot behind it. I'm not really seeing a single argument for why death is important other than it makes the loot more valuable, which... True. Do you want the loot to be more valuable, though? It doesn't have to be. A fucking high-sec activity. They make you bake the biscuit first. Dude, I'd love to bake a biscuit right now and eat it in my mouth. The people who know how to run it, they probably do. Yeah, but I don't, we're not asking their opinion. I'm saying, like, what's your opinion? Otherwise, it'd be a brain dead activity. Now you actually need to pay attention. Dude, every activity in Eve is brain dead. So we just add... certain death to all activities? If abyssals were launched without death on leaving, stuff would be worth a lot less, and you just wouldn't know that there was an alternative, you know? Sounds like WoW M+. I mean, I like the concept. I'm just asking someone to give me a reason why. Now, somebody says it's more consequential. Sure, but do you want it to be? Is the whole point. Is that the point of Abyssals? Abyssals seem like a great extension of, like, mission running to me. Instead of this, like, crazy balls to the wall T6 nonsense. Esco, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Which ship is boosting? This is an Outrider. Is my chat on follow only? Or is that just out of courtesy? Yeah, I mean, you do need to pay attention, that's true, but do you want to pay attention for Abyssals? I'm not asking for, like, what is the symptom of the death? I'm asking for why did we choose that? It's more tedious, it's harder, you get better loot from it, I guess. Is that all what we want out of an instanced dungeon? I'm just challenging the notion. I don't really necessarily mind it as it is now. I'm just doing that, you know, debate bro thing where I'm trying to get people thinking. 32 gigs of RAM means you're a millionaire now, right? Yeah, exactly. Loot's not that good. So, okay, so let's just switch it back around. So we have other people saying, Pagel saying, otherwise it'd be a brain dead activity. Weirdball says the loot would be worthless. Forces you to learn how to pilot good, says Tur. That's true. It is kind of, it's kind of high stakes and on the edge of your seat stuff. And you do have to be good to get the most out of it. But I'm wondering if all three of those things could be tied to the loot at the end of the thing instead of the death. What if you just got a ton of loot if you did it perfectly and fast? If you warped out, you can never get ganked. Do we want people to get ganked leaving abysses? What's up, P9? And this is like the existential thing I'm trying to challenge of, like, the whole way they designed the abyssals. We know how it is now, but, like, is that really, like, the way to go about these? Wouldn't it have been awesome if, like, it was just a natural extension off of missions? To go further and further and further and make it, like, you know, kind of... But it's not really like that, is it? It's hard to say, like, oh yeah, just do abyssals. It's a different vibe. Ask the devs. I think I glitched an abyssal once. Was going for room 2-3 as the timer expired, and let me do the room and leave without any issue. Nice. Gang I disagree with on abyssals, you shouldn't leave a trail to be scanned down. Ant-Man-ish. In missions you have a gang, Chris. True. It's true. Yeah, I mean, just to be clear, I don't really have a dog in this race. I was just positing the side of, like, the death thing is a little, if you just think about the game design elements, it's almost like killing a dog in a movie. It's like, it's a guaranteed way to make something serious, or you know? But, like, I don't know if you had to do that here. Anyway, I actually don't feel very strongly one way or another. Just thinking about it, that's all. Playing around with the idea. I personally think that Abyssals being instanced, a lot of people have a big problem with that in EVE because you're supposed to always be out there in the world. I don't really mind it, actually. I think there's a lot of players who wouldn't do fuck all if they didn't have that. I think give it to them, it's fine. But that's not a popular opinion in some instances itself. Wingy, good to see you. Perhaps it was CCP experimenting with a different style of risk than the normal PvP risk that people have to face. They certainly... nobody touched on the idea that it is a major boon to the economy, right? I think. Somebody said the items would cost less that you get, but, like, you know, all this death from people experimenting is just good for the game in terms of their metrics, right? I mean, that's one way to look at it. So there's like multiple arguments for and against the death in abyssals, but I really honestly wonder if like tiers 1 through 3 or whatever didn't need death, and 5 through 6 or whatever, you know, something like that. I don't know though. I've only done abyssals once or twice and I fed instantly, so I'm really no authority on this. I'm just speaking purely out of respect to just playing with the ideas. You guys have more experience than I. You know what it feels like to lose ships in there. I don't. But like, what if losing your ship was like something you do to double the loot? Turn it on and off or something. Good frigate is sync. Frigate SP sync. Nice. Get people to train into stuff. I mean, also imagine them Ahilas that die in the abyss every day. There's definitely more ways of doing it. Yeah, yeah. And like, we see that a lot with EVE systems, is that like, their systems are pretty opinionated and simple. And they add them on, and then that's just how it is forever. You know? And players often do not agree with those opinions and use them in different ways. Think about wormholes. They were designed to be this kind of like proc-gen roguelike thing, and people were like, nah, I'm gonna live there. Abyssal is like, I think, looking back, I didn't even play when it was launched, but looking back, it almost just seems like this idea was to get more losses into the high-sec ecosystem and to like, you know, add this like wondrous little mini game of like using your ships to counter or work with specific effects and like having to deal with a variety of rats with a time pressure. But there's a whole world out there where this is just one aspect of the mini game, the time trials. Just saying. Just saying. But it's cool, you know? We have to look at these systems EVE has and just appreciate them because,
waypoint reached.
You know, there's almost always enough there to work with in some of these bigger picture systems. Sov, Abyss, you know? Or I guess Pokvin, Sov, Empire, J-Space. There's almost always stuff to work with in there that you can kind of just enjoy and play around with and kind of link it all together. For example, me, like I put together everything but nullsec generally for most of my gameplay throughout my series. Some nullsec, but... Pixie subscribed in advance for 6 months. Uh-oh, I'm stuck with this one. No getting away. Thank you very much. Make sure to push it every month to spam me, please. It can be an endless dungeon. Exactly. This is the thing I'm trying to say, is like, we have now completely kind of taken Abyss and made it into this time trial, insta-death thing. And it's not going to get iterated on. It's not going to get expanded on. I just wonder, if we leave these things a little more open? Every year, add another layer to the Abyss kind of thing, another nuance to it, and just continually evolve it. It's hard, though. The developers don't have this, like, free brush to do whatever the fuck they want. Or the company doesn't even. Like, they are, like, really aware of how easily this thing could fall apart if the code just shits the bed. They are also really aware of how annoyed the player base is over, like, you know, changes in general. It's a pretty reactionary user base, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of MMOs are. Not politically, but in terms of the way they see game design. Chager, what's up? I saw your bot version of subscribe. Yeah, I don't know. I just like mashed the keyboard. I'm taking a triple box abyssal fit setup. Awesome. Good luck with that, Dwayne. Let me know how much dank cash you get. Never going to try Nomad NPC Null. I wanted to try everything. I just haven't spent a lot of time in Null to be honest since I came back. I don't know what you do out there. I could think of a few things. Esco says after creating a new corp, how long before I can make a pos? 7 days. And the fact that you ask this is incredible because nobody ever asks that. And most people have to sit there for 7 days. Wow, you are gonna be good at this game, dude. Seriously, everybody falls for this except you. You might be the only person I've ever met that didn't fall for this. Anyway, I'll stop glazing you now. Yeah, what happens is people want a nomad, they make a corp, they fucking anchor the pos, and it's 7 days. Every time. I mean, it happened to me twice. It's happened to me twice in EVE. It happened to me and I forgot about it, and it happened to me again. You better make that corp now, boyo. Or you can have a friend put it down. What's the story here? I don't know. I just mashed my keyboard. I went to the bot and you can change what they say and I just subscribed. I don't know. I'm just a child. George, good to see you. Is it really a bad thing that the player base is that way? The fact that barely any game developed in the past, is it bad? Well, I think what I was talking about wasn't even that the player base was reactionary to game development in a bad way. It was just that it made it hard for them to want to try new things or to make big projects, Delve. So, whether it's good or bad is going to come up to your own idea on game development. Whether or not you think the idea of being change resistant is good or bad. With Eve, it could very well be part of the glue that holds the game together. I don't know. I'm not even opining on that. Delph, good to see you, by the way. Christopher Strike with the follow. Hello. Yeah, I see where the misunderstanding comes from, but I wasn't even trying to argue that it's good or bad, or that the player base being reactionary is good or bad. Just strictly that it would be really hard to develop for EVE Online. You have a boss that needs you to make money and you can't fuck anything up. You have a spaghetti-ass code base. You have a really resistant player base that is basically a collection of dolphins.
Disabled.
Because everybody pays a lot of money to play the game. So they all have like actual hold over the company. It's not like it's a free service where you just eat the slop. You feel like they have to take care of you. Sadistic management with the Prime. Thank you. Another Prime for the mattress. Woo! Woo-wee! I'm stuffing that bitch right in there. Did you really? Have you told me this story? This must have got forgotten. That's amazing. Dwayne said he made a corporation, rolled off all the wormholes, and went to put a POS down, and it said you need to wait a week. So all the work he did rolling the wormholes gone. When was the last time we had a buff to Tech 3 cruisers, but then I remembered the skill points thing? Yeah, skill points, when they changed... Before that, they changed the subsystems, right? From 5 to 4, and they added more of each type or something like that. 4 instead of 3, something like that. They also rebalanced a lot of stuff. That's when Ham Loki became a thing. Before that was autocannon, not even kidding. But that was forever ago. And then the buff where you don't have to lose the skill points. I don't know if that was at the same time or not, maybe. Huge change to that ship. I feel like really crazy ships should have that skill point loss. Like Blops would be a great ship to make you lose levels in it. God. But Strat Cruiser, it's a little bit routine now. I'm actually hella biased here. Routine, the sci-fi horror got released days ago. It's a game I never thought it would get released. Kind of freaked out. I don't like horror games, Guru. I'm gonna be real. I'm a gigantic. Sorry to my ladies out there for the misogyny, but I'm a gigantic pussy when it comes to horror stuff. Geshell says I hated that. I've missed it. What about the POS? Oh, we were just talking about if you create a new corporation, you gotta wait 7 days before you can anchor a station. It's more tension, not Dead Space. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm just happy you enjoyed it. I don't have to like everything you like, true, you know what I mean? But I, like, when it comes to scary movies, you know, I just can't understand why anybody would want to feel afraid. I never have understood it. I never understood like thrills either, and now I kind of get them, like a roller coaster. I get that now as an adult, but like, never understood scary movies and stuff. Did I know a connection lost in the abyss is punishing? Yeah. Delph. I think we can all agree with this. He says dying to a connection lost in the abyss is punishing, so we just need to pause the timer and freeze the ship. Yeah, we can all agree with that. Everyone liked that post. That one's non-controversial, right? Nom 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 nom. Eating clouds, eating clouds. Nom 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 nom. You guys want to do a silent battleground? After I watch the Jay's 2 cent video? There's literally a silent battleground in here. I'm not even playing. It's been here for like 3 days and I've just been too lazy to take it. We'll just slowly hack each can painstakingly. We're waiting on Tech 3 blueprints copies for years. What's up, Demo? Tech 3 Drake. Whew. Yeah, but people get these shits replaced though from customer support. Wingy. Hey, what's up, Life After? What's up, buddy? Wait, were you not on? Wait, there's someone named Life After on Twitch. Is that not you? Do we have 2 Life Afters? Ain't no way. Is go out gas huffing the counterpart to touching grass? No, I think gas huffing is one of the less loserish things you can do in the game, because think about it. If you're nano ganging, like getting dank frags, like you're putting your full attention into that. But if you're scooping gas, you could be rizzing up the honey that you like. Walgett and Isk. Think about that. Life After says happy dread on eggnog season. Yeah, this is the season for Chlorokin giving chat gifts. Just not yet. Wait for it. Wait for Christ's mass with the tree and all that. I see people making a fuss about it. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I've told this story a bunch, but I had the same set of crystals replaced, not even kidding, twice in a week. This was after Citadels came out and people were like still playing with the mechanics. Nick says finally watching you live. What's up, gangster? How you doing? You're live. You're live on television. Alright, Life, I got you. I'm gonna kill this cloud real quick, and then I think I'm gonna learn about something, and then I think I'm gonna do the Silent Battleground. Is that cloud bountiful? No, this one's a vast. You can see right here. Easy way to remember it. I always remember it by the big clouds, right? Vast comes after bountiful in the alphabet. 32 comes after 28. How do you consistently find holes with knowing the D-scan? Am I just unlucky? No. This is a great question, and I'm gonna go on a slight tangent here, but this is the idea, alright? So like if this is HiSec, and like you come into J-space, like this is pretty open. There's a lot of angles to come in here. If you live like a little bit deeper in J-space, for example, it's harder for people to get in here, right? You have to then go through J-space. But if you live like in high class or C13 or something, not connected to even anything that could have a K-space static, if you live out here, you're basically just like looking at other holes that like nobody can fucking find. Anybody that's solo has no chance of actually catching me. Anybody in a group is gonna be, I'm gonna notice them basically pretty quickly and get to cover. So I'm basically like out here. Like we're all the way out here as opposed to like a lot of people play in here, right? It makes a major difference in the amount of people that you run across. Whenever we stream like this, people come in and see me and leave. They just don't have anything to say to some prospects, basically. You understand? Most people see a pack of prospects. It's not even worth going on grid to decloak to check their scoops, generally. Just go about your business. So anyway, so it's partially luck, but it's because I'm deep in it. Yeah, so if you're day tripping, you're at a significant disadvantage. For example, right now, I don't want to get too into it because it's like we're gonna go on a huge tangents here. I know it's a stream, it's good, but like I'm in J-space. So like I could wake up and all my holes could be sealed off. That's what happened today. So like I know for a fact we're not going to see anybody today. I went through one hole, came back, so they could come through there. But like, we're probably not going to see anybody. If a signature pops up, we'll adjust. But other days we have a bigger chain and there's people in the chain and like they know I'm there, but they just don't want anything to do with it. Sometimes I'm taking gas that other people want to take and they do something about it. But that's rare. That happened like last week, I think. For very rarely does that happen. So the idea is there's like multiple layers to this, and if you're all the way in the back, you generally don't have to worry about anybody. The few people you do see don't want anything to do with you because you're too fast. What's up, Duke? How you doing? I like how Lerm streams on Mondays. Anybody ask Lerm? I never like got to know him personally. Maybe I'll just wait to talk to him about it. I was gonna say, anybody know what else he does with his time? Did not think you could lose at Eve unless you lost all the Monopoly money. I think a fantasy of mine is to delete all my characters and all the ESC at some point. Start fresh for fun. We'll see. I'd say it would kind of be the end of a Nomad Tale though, so. If you get sealed off to the fresh wormhole spawns, go to different locations, so you're perpetually lost, so to speak. It's a little bit complicated to talk about, but you basically just have no way in or out of the wormhole until you choose to do it, or another connection comes in, or a wormhole spawns, basically. It's the same way people rat. They just do it manually by rolling it. I just don't roll holes, so it only happens naturally, rarely. Duke says, you mentioned the silent battleground system, you briefly pulled up some type of CLI application. This is, I made this mapper, it's called Bash Mapper. It's on my GitHub. Very important question. What was the CLI application? It's a mapper called Bash Mapper that just basically is my own solution to mapping. So it's obviously very custom built for my own. It's on GitHub, fully open source. If you want to play around with it, go for it. But like, these are the commands you can do right here. Map add, map lazy, map undo, up top, navigate through signatures, path, gaths, full. You can label things, flag them, delete them. And the data hub is... Sorry, the data structure is not a JSON, not a database, it's literally just folders. Every signature is a folder. And so the output is the tree command. I'm literally just outputting the tree command to show my map. So cool. Love it. Love it. Does the job though. It's actually better than the other mappers for my use case. It's, you know what? It's funny. Like, I know you're not even trying to talk shit. I know that, but like, you would think this is like a jank thing that I would create just for fun, but it's actually faster and more efficient than any other web-based mapper I've seen. I can literally navigate through and like update the SIGs with my keyboard in like seconds instead of clicking through menus to get it all updated. It's just like any other CLI thing. It's so fast if you memorize it. Yeah, of course you do. It's faster and more efficient than the mappers, so I don't use Wander anymore. I don't use Pathfinder anymore. I just use this. It's so funny. Nice, good man. Isn't losing at Eve going back? Yeah, I think winning is quitting and losing is going back. Which episode of Nomad Tale teaches how to huff like this? I think episode 10 is when we first started doing it. I also made a video about this called Demystifying Wormhole Gas right on the front page of my YouTube, I think. Yeah, the fourth latest video is called Demystifying Wormhole Gas. I made it 6 months ago. Wow, I do not release many videos, do I? 6 months ago was my fourth latest. You guys click on my videos even if it's not interesting just because of how few I put out, or no? Be honest. You guys are my biggest fans. I'm only day tripping, but I want to get lost in there if I know there's a way to get out of it. There's always a way to get out. There's no way to get stuck in chase space. There's always at least one wormhole in every single system. At all times, unless the gate broke. Understand that. So there's no way to actually get stuck. The way people actually get stuck is to get out there without a probe launcher. So if you run out of probes, or if you don't have a launcher, yeah, you can get stuck. But then again, other people can probably help you out, you know, if you ask. I'll let you know when you make a not interesting video. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to only do, like, interesting things for Eve. Also, I'm still gonna make Linux videos, even though some people don't care about that. But it's like a personal thing for me. I just like to do it. I have, obviously, a lot of ideas for videos and stuff, but I know Mad Tail kind of slows it down a little bit. But just about at the end of the road with that video. If you missed the announcement I put on YouTube, Patreon, and Discord, I am gonna release a trailer for Christmas. And then I'm gonna wrap this thing up as soon as humanly possible. Should be thinking first week of January we can publish it. So that's the timeline. Yeah, you can always pod yourself too. You'll end up back in K-Space. That's something a lot of people that are new to the game don't really wrap their heads around, is you don't respawn in J-Space. You've always got to find your way back, even though there's easy ways to do it. Hospy, what's up, buddy? Good vibes as well. Boba Toast says, I rewatch No Man's Sky all the time. Pull out more information, all kinds of little gems, yeah. What's funny is as you get better and better at the game, if you watch that series, you'll notice like things I'm right about and things I'm wrong about too. It's cool. Boba Toast, thank you for the comment. How long does it take you for you to edit one of the Nomad Tail videos? Hundreds of hours each episode. I've easily already put over 100 hours into this one, and I haven't even got to the nitty-gritty. I've got it all kind of organized. And that's not, yeah, that's not the recording, that's just the editing in the DaVinci Resolve. It's not even a joke, there's no actually, I embellish a lot, just we all do it, it's fun. There's no joke. I spent hundreds of hours on every episode past episode 10. It's fucking insane. I like handwrite notes all over the place. You guys know what it is. It's just funny though, like getting asked that question. It's like, yes, I can flex. Yeah, it's way too much time, and part of that is because I'm not a pro, right? I don't know how to do it fast, but I can tell you I've gotten way faster, way more efficient, learned a lot of cool techniques. Video editing is like one of the best hobbies of all fucking time. Let me log on Satorigu and let's see if we can maybe do that Silent Battleground in like 20-30 minutes from now after I watch a video or two. You're the Soviet Wombo of Eve. Respect that. Quality. Sounds like I'm gonna rewatch it during Christmas break. Yeah, you should definitely do that. Like, I'm not fucking around anymore. I have the thing. I have it kind of cased out. Like, it's a 4-parter, right? It's a 4-part video. And I have all the parts laid out. The content's there. Just a couple more things to add here and there. Adding notes. Everything's scored already. Sequenced. Just, there's a ton more that has to go into it. Basically have to like create cinematics, which I already have, but there's a lot of editing that goes into that itself. Does this work? Oh wow, that works just as is. Cool. Neat. Cool. I don't really care if it's leaked, but might as well just enjoy it then. Little Astero here. A little dirty Astero. Yeah, it takes me so long to edit those videos, and like, if I ever showed you the timeline, sometimes I show pictures and stuff of like the editing. I'm sure since I stream so much now, after I release it, we'll go through the DaVinci Resolve project file, but like, there's a lot of things that go into these shots and like the sequences that like are partially because I'm like neurotic about it, but partially because I want to do a good job too. So it takes me forever. Anyway, thank you for the question. I appreciate the opportunity to flex. JV Lang said, binge watched all episodes of No Man's Tale the past week and a half. Hell yeah. Is this the first time you've seen it? If you're going out in this event, you can bring a high-sec filament. That's true. The high-sec filaments are nice. Yeah, this is recent, Heffel. They recently added wanderings from 4s to highs. Trek home's annoying, yeah. That's awesome. Moved to J-Space after the horror collapse? That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, this series is like old now, you know? And it still holds up, the inspiration of it, no? I'm really, I guess at the end of the day, I'm not afraid to brag about it. It's like something I'm very proud of, so might as well just be open. You should definitely do another video series. You have a lot of eyes on you. Capitalize on it. No, I don't like... Well, hold on a second. First of all, thank you. Second of all, capitalizing on things is the opposite of who I am. But what we could do is we could keep making cool stuff and organically growing a bit of a following here and finding new ways to respect them, right? I appreciate your sentiment, but literally the last thing I want to do is outgrow this being a sponsored activity. We're gonna leave that to the pros like Laura and stuff, folks. J3 Rain, what's up? How you doing? What's going on? I'm about to do a Silent Battleground here in a little bit. I guess some of you may have never seen this. It's actually super rare. Plenty of you may have never seen this, so it'll be kind of a cool little watch. But I am gonna be watching some videos today, chilling, getting through some stuff, hanging out, talking about topics, tech world, everything in between. So. And you would hate the word capitalize? Yeah, sorry. I'm not about that. But truthfully, one more thing I want to say is a lot of eyes have been on me, in my opinion, since like episode 5. My standard for a lot of eyes is like lower than I suppose the average YouTubers is. Working on getting custom to J-Space, that's my boy.
I would like to formally announce my retirement. I've been holding on to this for years, and it's finally paying off. And I'm gonna build a yacht that challenges Gaben's yacht.
That's a shitload of RAM.
Gaben's yacht has a yacht inside the yacht, and it has a sub-basement garage for his submarine. True story. I know this really seems like a hard flex, but honestly, it's what we've collected over the years. And
bro, that's a shitload of RAM.
But, anyway.
Bro, how much would that actually be worth? Dude, there's so many sticks there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 20, 21, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 80, 81, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're just gonna go with 120 sticks here. I don't know if these are sticks up here. Oh my god, those are racks up there. There's like 150, there's like 160 sticks here. Cousin.
Moving on. Today, we know how terrible the landscape is and the future outlook is regarding RAM and pricing. We've seen what the last 3 months has done in terms of price increase. But here's the thing.
It's unironically like 30 grand. You could buy a house with this RAM.
And because of how cheap RAM has been...
Wait, hold on. Wait a second. My man just said RAM's been cheap for a long time. Wait a second. He's not about to say that we've been spoiled, right? I swear to God, I'll lose my shit.
It has twisted our mindset of what we think we need when it comes to RAM. Because 64 gigs was so cheap for DDR5 for so long that people have just become accustomed to saying 64 gigs or bust, right? There's so many conversations that have taken place over the last couple of years even, as DDR5 has become less expensive. Okay.
Sup, Kobe? How you doing? Appreciate your sub. He says, my Twitch drop streamer. Damn, that's a high honor right there.
Was less expensive. That's the thing. When it's new, it's expensive, and then it matures, and then speeds go up, and then quantity goes up, and then
Spooky,
price goes
what's up,
down.
buddy?
But for the longest time, because DDR5 was actually fairly cheap given its size and capacity and speeds, that anyone that would build a system, especially if they had anything like a 5090 or 4090 or anything there where you know people are spending good amounts of money on a single component, are going, why don't you have 64 gigs? You need 64 gigs to play games and to have a full-fledged system these days. 32 gigs is not enough, right? So that mentality has just completely jaded the reality of what you really need when it comes to your PC. So I recently did a video where I talked about building a DDR4 rig right now would be the...
I'm gonna do a poll in chat, see how much RAM you guys have, yeah? Well, how much RAM you have? I have 32, personally. But I can't vote because it's my poll, it's rigging.
The best and most cost-effective way to enter the PC space currently, but obviously DDR4 capacities were on average half of that of DDR5. So for instance, DDR4 when it first launched, you could get 4 gig sticks, which were kind of rarish, but 8 gig sticks were like the norm. And most people would outfit, 16 gigabytes of RAM in their gaming system. But remember, we're going back to like 2013, 2014 for that, right? We are 12 years beyond that now. So the games have it kind of increased on what some of their
demands. Look at this perfect bell curve. Ain't no Mac users here. Not a single MacBook user here. I don't believe that. No MacBook users here with 8 gigabytes of RAM. Come on.
And such are. And when DDR5 launched and it was like 16 gigabyte modules were the norm, that's where people kind of got this mindset of, well, 32 gigs is the min because...
Wait, my girlfriend was watching earlier. She runs a MacBook with 8 gigabytes. You better click that 8 gigabytes, lady.
2 sticks. Even though DDR5, a single stick, is technically dual channel, the standard is you buy a kit, which usually comes with 2 sticks in it, and 16 gigs being the minimum per stick, 32 gigs became the new, like, minimum flare, if you will, for your system. Well, and then hardcore builders or diehard enthusiasts were like, no, I need 64 gigs, or maybe sometimes even running like 128 gigs by putting 4 sticks of 32 gigs in their system, right? But then we led into, obviously, memory controller and...
Dynamite says Mac is whack. I like Mac, it's just too expensive. They have some good ideas, but yeah, it's not for me personally. My bro instantly upgraded his MacBook to 6. Wait, you can upgrade can you upgrade MacBook Airs or no? Can I put more RAM in a MacBook Air? Is that allowed? Or is that bannable?
Stabilities and stuff where you start to realize like, well, I've got huge capacity, but I can't even, it has to run at JEDEC standards because the system and the CPU IMC is just incapable of running that amount of RAM. Things have gotten better though. It's a lot easier to run that today. But if you had 128 gigs of RAM in your system, it is a complete waste of money. I believe even today running 64 gigabytes is complete overkill.
Getting called out.
In fact, I might recommend if you're running 4 sticks of anything right now, you might want to sell 2 of them because you're not going to lose anything, but you're going to gain something. And that what you're going to gain is some Benjamins. But I digress. This doesn't even include non-binary RAM.
MacBook Airs
We're talking
easy,
24 gig sticks. 24 gigs leading to 48 gig kits, leading to 96 gig kits, which are completely non-standard when it comes to like the binary design of RAM. And not only that, 24 gig sticks of RAM, even before all of this craziness started, was a premium.
Hey,
This is hilarious.
no hype trains.
Our escape pod was destroyed
Stop
and you
that.
died. Well, actually, your old
No
self
hype
died
trains.
and I'm
No prizes, no
miraculously
rewards. Go away. Stop it.
Lucky for you that you have been reincarnated through an insurance clone. Open the medical services and I will show you more about this nifty
This is a
little thing.
shill-free stream. You can take your hype train. You can shove it where the sun don't shine. All right. I don't want to hear it. I got no orcas for you. I got no Odysseus's for you. I got no skill injectors for you. I got nothing. Nothing. I don't want it. Bye. Bye, Felicia.
It was twice as
Bye.
much money to buy 24
Bye.
gig sticks of RAM than it was to buy 16, but you weren't getting twice the capacity. But what you were doing though, believe it or not, and
Thank you, by the way.
I wanted
Just
to do a
kidding.
video about this a long time ago. I didn't think it was all that
Dwayne,
relevant, but
stop.
I guess it's kind of relevant today. You are putting actually more stress on your IMC by running non-binary RAM than you are running RAM that is binary with 8 gig, 16 gig, 32 gigs.
How much hype train do you have? I have a level 10. I've had a level 10 hype train before, and I don't even want it. I had to bribe them pretty hard for that. But I'm not doing this hype train. It's not fucking happening. So knock it off. Knock it off, Chad. Dwayne's being a freaking prankster.
Sticks in capacity. So you would actually have more often than not, although it's matured, not be able to run some of the XMP profiles or the Expo profiles because of the amount of stress it would actually put on the IMC. And there was actually a measurable heat increase too on that part of the IO die for AMD and on Intel's IMC to be able to run that RAM. So I never did that deep dive video because that was when obviously 50 series launched and then trying to revamp so many SOPs around here. It's not
this
one
is
I
why
got
you
to,
joined
but it's
Hype
one
Train.
I want to get to because it's still going to be relevant. In fact, even if you
you're
shop for
addicted
RAM
to the
today,
game.
you'll notice like a major price difference between like the same brand and the same like product. For instance, like this is the
Dwayne is single-handedly trying to get me to a level 2 Hype Train after I banned him from doing so. I don't know what to tell you, man. Stop trying to make it happen. It's not going to happen, is what I'll say. So.
Trident. Oh gosh, we're going to have House of Cards falling down right here. Okay. Anyway, it doesn't matter if you're the Trident Z Neo, right? If you're having 32 gig kit versus a 48 gig kit, even if like the mega transfers and the timings are the same, you would notice a major price difference between the two.
Dwayne.
And that's because the manufacturing of non-binary RAM is also more expensive. So right off the bat, just ignore non-binary RAM. Like 24 gigs, sticks, don't even consider it, especially today. Because there was already a price premium and it's even more premium moving forward.
Stop it.
32 gigs
Thank you.
is all you need. And let's be honest, you don't even need 6,000 mega transfers RAM. It's a nice to have if you're running a full like high-end custom gaming rig. You're running 80 series, 90 or 90 tier, 80 tier GPUs, or I would say.
Are there not like workstation concerns here that he's not really addressing? Am I missing something? Thank you so much, guys, for the memes. I have no prizes to give out, but I'll hand out some skins later because you guys are being hella generous. Thank you. But don't keep doing the Hype Train. It's a lie. The Hype Train is a lie. It's just there to get you to spend your hard-earned cash on chloroquine. Not worth .jpg. Don't do it. Do not fall for the propaganda.
9070 XTs, but they're not as obviously as demanding on the CPU in terms of frame rate as like an 80 or 90 tier card would be from Nvidia currently.
Dwayne, now he knows.
You would be.
Wait, they just leave that in? What was that? Did they just leave that in? What? Hold on. What was this?
CPU in terms of frame rate as like an 80 or
what the fuck?
90 tier card would be from Nvidia currently. You
what?
Would be very hard pressed to notice a difference between 6,000 and even like 5,600.
Listen, I don't like jump cuts like the next man, but that was a good
Some
call
titles
for one.
do like more mega transfers, but that's usually because you're. I mean,
I'm gross, but like I jump cut my gross noises.
Because I recently saw a post, and these are posts that just make me shake my head because it means as. I hate the term influencer, but as influencer, I'm not trying to influence you to buy stuff. I'm trying to influence your knowledge, if you will, on stuff. And I saw someone post.
What an influencer does is they sell advertisement, sponsorship, or even in some cases propaganda. They sell things using their voice to get attention, right? So as much as I like Jay's, I think he's, one of the nicer ones out there. Don't believe his lies when he says that his goal is to help you. His goal is to make money. That's what any major channel is. And don't, come on.
It's a system like, hey, is this a good system
I do
for
like
sale?
him, though, and he is helpful.
It was like a pre-built, but it was running like 5,600 mega transfers RAM at like, I want to say it was like CL36 maybe, which obviously is not the fastest, but if you use the RAM calculator, you'll see that the difference in time in nanoseconds is not like super far apart from say 6,000 CL38, which is pretty common, 36 obviously, and then 32 and 28, which are ridiculously expensive these days. The comments, I wouldn't even consider buying a system with RAM that slow. It's like, the level of just arrogance and the level of misinformation being thrown out at that.
Young Serb, thank you, dude. I am currently watching this man sit on about 180 sticks of RAM, and I'm pretty mad about it. I mean, look at the state of this RAM. Ivan gifting subs. Ivan, listen, chat, we've talked about this. Stop giving subs. Stop doing things. The hype train's not going to happen. You're not going to get it to wherever you want it to go. You're not going to keep extending it. It's going to end, and that's final. Ivan, thank you. You're a sweetheart. Make sure to check out Serpent Power if you haven't. I rate him a fair amount. Why? It's simple. He's an alright guy. There's a limited selection of those alright guys out there. That's one of them. So do the alright guy thing, give it an alright follow. Yeah? Come on down to Ram Ranch. Dwayne gifted a sub back. Yeah, no. I don't know how to say this, chat.
Connecting.
But hype trains are for shills, and I'm not a shill.
Disabled.
And I will not capitulate to the shillery and become a hype train spammer. Okay? I'm not doing it. I don't care. Casual Condiments, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. If you guys didn't hear earlier, I'm stuffing all the primes in my mattress. I'm gonna try out the texture. Ivan gifted another sub. They don't listen. Chat does not listen to you no matter what you do.
That concept of, well, 5200 megatransfers RAM is so slow, I would never even consider it. We've tested extensively megatransfers versus timing versus the differences on like something like even a 5090 were in the like max 2% difference. Guess what that difference would be on a standard graphics card? Probably zero, to be honest. But it's because RAM has been so cheap for so long, and we've kind of gotten spoiled by that.
This is the hype train revolution.
Let me redact that a little bit. We're not spoiled by it, meaning you should be grateful that was ever the case, because this
What's with the Orca price tanking? Did it tank? What's it at now?
This is what they cost now. It is overpriced today. We know it's overpriced today. It's just supply and demand, and it's more reasons for us to all hate AI. But
thank you so much for the support, guys. That was crazy. You're too kind.
An
seriously.
Industry that is now propping up an entire other industry, so it makes the value of these go up. It's artificial in more ways than one, obviously, but the value of what the RAM is today is just the price to value is completely skewed. It's not correct. But because of that, and because you could get 6,000 megatransfers RAM, 6,400 megatransfers RAM, and then like.
All right, I'll give out an Orca since you guys did a hype train, but no more of that. From now on, absolutely no hype trains, please. I'm begging you, please. One more time, my boy Serp coming in with some Raiders, saying hey to the boy. Scotty noticed the sniff. Hope you guys are all well. I'm a terribly awkward son of a bitch, so when people raid me, sometimes I'm just like, oh no, what do I do with my hands? But luckily this time I nailed it. Fucking nailed it.
The crazy part is 7,000s and above, like into the 8,000s, is it was extremely expensive when it first came out, and even the price on that tanked for a long time. Let me give you an idea of like how crazy pricing has gotten right now.
This is a good video.
An SI we were talking with recently.
This is a great video.
And I won't name them, but I've been talking to a lot of the SIs to try and get some ideas of what is it like for them trying to buy in volume. I guess for a while there, DDR5, like a 6,000 CL32 16 gig stick of RAM was costing $10 wholesale. Today it's costing $180 wholesale. What is that, a 1,800%?
You could just say 18 times. Oh, he's such a warrior.
Increase or something like that, if my math isn't stupid. That
I love him so much now. He just leaves in all the L's. That's hard to do as a big YouTuber. He goes, the price went from $10 to $180. That's like all right, at this point, any normal person says 18 times increase. He's like an 1,800% increase if my math is right. Listen, I love you, bro. You're my spirit animal.
It just goes to show how inexpensive it was to manufacture and what the markups really were like. So you can only imagine how much money they're making today at those current prices, because guess what? The cost to manufacture it hasn't changed. It's the same cost it always.
Chat, what color are my eyes in real life? Do you know? What's up with the Wormhole price tanking?
Always was, and if distributors could sell it at $10 a stick and make money, they're making a lot of money. Okay, it finally crashed. They're making a lot of money today. Oh. This is DDR5 overclocking memory, and this is not overclocking memory. No, the non-overclocking is 5600.
Oh, I would never consider that sticky RAM.
You're so stupid. What kind of stupid buyer are you, Phil? You're so stupid. But when it comes about things to consider, I know Hardware Unboxed did an excellent video comparing a single stick versus dual stick versus
Thank you guys again for that.
capacities. And the same effort I'm making today to get you to understand that if you are in the market and you do have pockets to afford right now the crazy costs, don't overspend by going with like 64 gig sticks. These are all 32, right?
Thank
32,
you so much,
32.
for real.
Holy shit.
What should I give out for Christmas and Eve? I want to turn off hype trains on Christmas or around the holidays and just give out stuff. Refuse to take donuts. Skill injectors. Nah, it's gonna be skill injectors.
What?
I didn't realize what that was. Zoom in on that. I didn't know we had this. I'm
Hold on.
definitely fucking retiring now.
128 gigabytes of crucial DDR5.
Anyway, we're on a tangent now. I mean, now people are gonna hate us even more. But yeah, so it's just because RAM was so cheap, you could buy a 64 gig set of RAM. And the thing was back then, and I say back then, as in like 3 months ago, 4 months ago, you could buy 64 gigs of like 6,000 dual stick, right? So 232 gig sticks, and it would have cost you maybe $200, maybe for the good stuff. Now you're paying that for DDR4. But anyway, also one other thing to consider. I have seen discussions of people saying, well, then just buy a single stick and then add more later. Here's the problem. It is very difficult to find single sticks of RAM. The reason for that is for them to run at their advertised speeds, there is like an ASIC matching that happens here. There is a pairing. So even though these are both right here, 5600, so even though both these sets right here are 5600 megatransfers, CL, what is the CL on this? It's
Corsair Vengeance DDR4.
Whatever, let's just say it's CL38, okay? Even though they're the exact same SKU number, if you bought them independently, let's pretend these are one stick.
But I have 2 of these in there right now, so this is a backup, which is, I didn't expect that to be relevant ever. What happened is I had this in there and one of them went bad, so I kept this one and then bought a new set. Because my motherboard is old now, so it needs DDR4. So apparently this is useful now in case one of them gets broken. I don't have to spend $800,000.
Kits, which is not a kit anymore at that point, but let's just say it's one stick each. There's no guarantees they'll run together in the same system at those advertised speeds. The only partial guarantee that you get, because none of the speeds that are written on the box are ever guaranteed. There's too many other factors at play, specifically with the IMC and the quality of your CPU and the lottery there. They're only guaranteed with their matched set. So same thing if you took 2 sticks here and then 2 sticks here and put them together and tried to, double your capacity, you more than likely may not be able to run them at their advertised speed. Now things have gotten better as BIOSes have updated and the QVL lists have improved and validation taking place between the motherboard manufacturers, the CPU manufacturers, and the RAM manufacturers, all kind of coordinating their efforts to come up with these IMC firmwares or whatever you want to call them to make the kits run have improved. There's no guarantees. So I would just be mindful of that if you are going to be running a single stick, that you can add another stick of it later.
Interesting, Windex.
But there's no guarantees you'll get the advertised speed. But I would still rather have a system that's running JEDEC standard at 5200, technically it's 4800 megatransfers, but most of them run 52 out of the box on the motherboards these days. I would still rather have that than nothing, right? Or that and have twice the capacity and twice the amount of bandwidth for the CPU and the system to have to the RAM than to not have 2 sticks of RAM. I'd rather go through that. Or if things finally normalize and things come back down to reality someday, then you go out and buy a kit of matched RAM and then you sell the single stick or hang on to it as a spare troubleshooting RAM, something like that. But I just wanted to bring this back to reality, that anyone out there today that is saying you need more than 32 gigabytes of system RAM for a gaming machine, doesn't matter if it's DDR4 or DDR5, to be honest. If you could easily get 16 gigabyte set of DDR5, which is actually kind of rare because, like I said, 16 gigs per stick is kind of like the standard for DDR5. I do have 8 gigabyte sticks. I think they're right here, actually. So I've got 3 kits of 16 gigibyte of DDR5. Now, there's no heat sinks or anything on these. This is when DDR5 first came out and Crucial was sending these out. In fact, I think these are JEDEC. Yeah, they're 4800 megahertz. But you know what? Do you know how many people right now are like, can I please buy this from you? Please? Right? Because they understand that something is better than nothing.
Wait, how many? There can't be that many people. It's got to be like 2 or 3 people tops.
But no, ignore and write anyone off that would say 64 gigs is needed as just completely ignorant. They're just wrong. That's it. There's not even a discussion there. You are wrong. So please, for the love of God, if you...
So this is a good video because it touches on a really good point, which is that if something's cheap enough, we instinctively overbuy on it. Just for headroom and growth. Is that not a fair statement? Is that not basically what he's saying? He's not saying, oh, you're being a baby and RAM, it was so cheap and now you just got to pay what it's worth. He's saying, you probably don't even need as much as you think you do, which is a pretty salient point. Not sure he really nailed that, but I think he did a great job kind of avoiding the normal talking points there. And I have a question for chat. Let me... do one of these. So if this is RAM, random access memory. We all know what that stands for, right? Here's a question for chat. I'm going to pull up chat on the screen here. Can somebody tell me what RAM is? We're going to get to the heart of the question here. Whether or not I know it is, we'll find out. Maybe I'm about to learn myself. What is RAM? Not what does it stand for? Who can just give me a layman's definition of what it is? Don't GPT this, please. There's no need. This is just for fun. So, like, what is RAM for? Why can't we just, like, read everything off of our hard drives? And just, why do we need an extra, like, short form storage? It's memory that's randomly accessed, right. Space to let your computer work. Okay, I mean, that's a good way to put it. It's like a desk where your computer can access all of its relevant little bits and bobs to make things work, right? And then it just pulls them from drawers, the hard drives, and puts them on the desk. Is that fair to say, Hivesbane? So this is like kind of like a workspace that all your tools are here, right? You have like your hammer. You have like a screwdriver, right? Whatever, that's a shiny screwdriver. There you go. So you have all this stuff. Okay, and then all of your files are like in a filing cabinet. Is this fair to say? Okay, we have the setup of the computer. So this would be disk, and this would be RAM. So what is the point of this? It's basically like you assemble all the pieces you need here where it's super fast and everything's easy to work with so that you can output. Is this safe to say? Are we missing anything? No. Okay. So here's my question. What happens when you increase RAM? Better size workspace. Okay, good. So that the workspace gets bigger. So we know that RAM gives you a bigger workspace to put more tools ostensibly on, right? Whatever you want. You can put whatever you want here. Here's a fucking power drill. Here you go. There you go. But the question is, how much space do you need to work with? Can anybody tell me off rip how much space you need to work with to do your stuff? Not just based on like what you've heard, but like, can you tell me how much space I need to do my activities with a little bit of overhead on this RAM workbench? Tommy says it's not a good analogy? Okay. Well, at this point, we're committed, buddy. People say 16 gig. Well, why? What are you doing? Like, what are you doing on that bench? How many Chrome tabs you want to open, right? So people are saying, okay, I regularly use. Okay, so people are using tools to actually see how much RAM they are currently using, yeah? Interesting. So we have the ability to see real time how big the essentially table is that we would need to support the activities we're doing on it. By the way, this is a very layman's analogy. Somebody already had a problem with it. Understandable. It's not perfect. I'm just trying to get you to understand how this works. So what happens is if this table is like $1 to buy an increase, like you might as well just have a fat table, right? Even though you're only going to use this much of it. That's kind of the thing we've all been doing. But now that this wood is like $100, the point is you should pay more attention to this size now than ever. Tommy says, now how much does your system use? Yeah, so in like Linux, maybe your system's going to use that much, and Windows, maybe it'll use that much, or whatever it is, or that much, right? So you have less space to work with, right? I'm just trying to get the general point across. So we're basically like looking at that size and wondering how much we need. And the general consensus is that for most gaming purposes, you're certainly not going to really struggle with 32 gigabytes of RAM. And I think that most people would agree that's fair. I mean, maybe you could say 64 if you want. It's up to you. Nobody's going to tell you to go down to 16 though. Because especially if you're on Windows can eat a ton of that, right? SERP says, if you don't have enough RAM to hold all the active programs, operating system swaps out portion of RAM. Use a hard drive. Yeah, so this is swap, right? Which is basically, how do we put this? Now, we're not going to continue the analogy, but it's like halfway between these in a sense. It'll take this stuff, put it in like another table over here that's part of your, yeah, we're not going to get into it. But yeah. Less swapping, the better. Yeah, but it all depends on how much you're actually swapping, right? ZRAM compressed swap, basically. Don't get me wrong, I'm not sitting here saying I know more than any of you. What's up, Nomad? I'm just basically trying to paint the picture for someone that has no idea why you would want 32 gigabytes over 64. It makes sense, number bigger, more space to work with, but if it's expensive and the space costs a lot, you should pay attention to it. Your task manager say right now you stream plus a few. I mean, I already had it open, bro. Hold on. I just had it open. Hold on. What did he ask? How much your system use? Here you go. Here, let me look on the other tab. My programs are using under 10 gigs. And so if I'm using 12, it's like the system's using like 2 or 3 gigs, looks like. Maybe, I don't know. Just a random analogy. The program's not good enough for monitoring, Tommy. Calling you on a 16 gigabyte. The idea is like, you know, you might run out of room, especially if you're on Windows with that. I mean, certainly. Salty hype train hater. No, it's because I just did one and so many people subscribed to me, it literally made me feel bad. Last time I did a hype train, you guys got it to level 10, and I just was like, alright, well, this is just greedy. So I'm trying to not do that as much. Just having 8 gigabytes would make me feel like an Apple user. Well, to be fair, their ARM architecture plus their own like proprietary web of efficiency does make that 8 gigabyte stretch. I hate to sound like them, but it's very true. 8 gigabytes on a MacBook versus 8 gigabytes in a Windows machine is like, I don't know what to say. It's, you gotta try it. But yeah, it's too little, yeah. 16 default in Apple products, I can't fathom why it was 8 for so long. Don't tempt us into a repeat. No, stop. I'm not doing that. I'm not becoming the streamer that just gets all the subs. I refuse. Other streamers need subs too. Alright? I refuse. I turned on hype trains because I saw Laura did it. I was like, wait, shit, I can bribe them with prizes. Eve client running 3.2 gigabyte on Linux, yeah. You definitely need 32 for your browser and Eve client's Discord, yeah. I ran into a huge issue unrelated to this with video RAM. I was using an NVIDIA 2060 RTX, which has negative 1 megabyte of RAM, VRAM on it. And I was doing 5 accounts. I made all my videos on that. it was slow. But then Dear Taravin sold me a card. Bit of an upgrade. 16 gigabytes of VRAM now. I can't believe it. Feels good. Yeah, this is just one way to look at it, and I really do appreciate him talking about this. He's not saying like, hey, dude, this shit's always been valuable. You've just had it easy. It's just like, well, now that it's like being gouged, it's time to pay attention for our own wallet's sake to how much space we're using. I have 32 now. There are questions to be had. Like when you stream, for example, it does use a bit of RAM, but I'm able to do it just fine. 1080p, 60 FPS, camera, 5 clients at once or more, everything all going with a meager setup. You can make it work if you put some time into tweaking it, but I don't know. Listen, I just fucking work here, okay? I just work here. I'm just so happy that Eve has not died yet. Someone says in-game remote access module. It's true, yeah. I didn't think about it that way. Oh, we got a plus. See, I just got a signature plus. Check this out. Watch. Boom. Delete signatures. Do and TXD. All right, all right. Yeah, FPH. All right. That shit's gone already, dude. I don't know what to tell you, man. So these are fresh. These are fresh right here. We're gonna watch them. In fact, let's just warp into the old system there, yeah? We'll hang out for a minute. You and I, chat. You and I. How do the numbers look on your system? Mine right now? I had it up. I'll pull up in the monitor right now. We can take a look at it again. I only have one client open though right now, so it's not really fair. Just give me a second. I'm currently opsecing. Doing a little hip-hop sec. You know what I mean? Jelly bean. Alright, so my numbers, I'm gonna use Mission Center to show you. What do you want to look at, Yusurana? How you doing? This is my RAM right now. And I have OBS open, one client open, I have Ungoogled Chromium, I have open, I have Florp open, I have LibreWolf open, I have Chatterino open, I have Spotify open, I have Signal open, Proton VPN open, Discord open, a couple of programs. Unfortunately, streaming, you gotta open a lot of shit, it's annoying. This is the swap that chatters were pointing out. Swap is something interesting to learn about. I learned about it on my Linux journey. I didn't even know about it, what it was before that. Pretty cool. It's basically just taking things out of RAM, storing it back in your hard drive, and then pulling it back out later when you need it, I think. Surprised you even have a swap partition with 32. It's pretty standard, I think, when you install Linux to put some swap. I think. At least all the distros I've installed do it. It's just kind of important to have swap. Like, you don't want to run out of memory and have to put something out and be gone. You know, it's becoming less standard. Got you. You know, my ThinkPad, my T42 ThinkPad in the back. I'll show you when I put the camera back on. That that has 2 gigabytes of RAM, and it has 4 gigabytes of swap. You only need it with 16 if you need to hibernate. Gotcha. Don't you run out with 5 clients? No, I don't think so. Here, I'll open 5 clients. Wait, hold on. Just to test it. For testing's sake. Here, I'll open 8 clients. Fuck it. My Chrome takes 1 gigabyte alone. Yeah. Chrome's a bad girl. Ivan says I need more RAM. Bro. I need gold bars. I need more gold bars. You know what I mean? All right, so here is with 5 Eve clients open. Using just shy of 20. I can't stress this enough. I'm streaming at 1080p right now, which I know, whatever. 60 FPS, I know, but still, like, my processor is hella old. Now, I know RAM doesn't have the most to do with this process, but there's a lot of programs that I need to use, and there's a lot of stuff going on. But we make it work. Gold bars are cheaper. That's awesome. What's the per client usage for Eve under Linux? RAM itself. Let me see if I can take a look. Trying to find it in here. It's a mess. It's all like in Flatpak and shit, and I can't really see how to check it super fast. Sorry. I'm looking through the processes right now. This is not the greatest tool for this. This is more for show. Three, 2, and 2, 6 per. Yeah, I'd say 2 to 3 sounds about right. He says throw up H-top. I don't want to post too much stuff here. But yeah, I could. $100 Windows is about 4 GB. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to see a ton of differences in that. I mean, the major thing with multi-boxing is having a VRAM. To me, I mean, generally RAM's not the issue with multi-boxing Eve, in my experience, unless you're doing extreme stuff. If you're doing extreme multi-boxing, like, you have way more than software to worry about. You have hardware to worry about. It's like not something I'd be interested in doing necessarily. But anyway, a lot of people here know a lot of things. Market Tycoon, what's up, buddy? You can skim the Eve client down. Yeah, this is max graphics, all these things. You're right, you're right, you're right. In Jitta, even with low graphics, it still gets really high. Market Tycoon, good to see you. How else could people flex their 3K gaming supercomputer setups than with flashy sticks on top? That's a handsome question.
For a long time.
Whoa, calm down, mister. I didn't tell you could start speaking. This is not funny. Don't have any idea what it is. I see, I see. I'm gonna give out an orca later because you guys hype trained me non-consensually.
We are evolving the OS. Windows is now your canvas for AI and agents. We're innovating in 3 key ways. First, bringing AI and agents into your flow and making it more intuitive to use. And second, making Microsoft 365 Copilot more contextually helpful on.
I'm muted. It says Microsoft 365 Copilot where you need it, yet conspicuously it's not in my trash can. How about that?
Windows. And third, making Copilot Plus PCs even more powerful with enhanced AI.
That clip was an announcement from Microsoft a few weeks ago. They're making it
her outfit is sweet. It's like business up top, party below.
AI.
Look.
That clip was an announcement from Microsoft.
It's like all like designer up here, and the bottom is just like, I'm dressed now. Anyway, sorry, I'm done.
A few weeks ago. They're making it clear that AI is now at the forefront of Windows. Windows 11, they say, is becoming an agentic operating system. Agentic, the latest buzzword for autonomous AI. Soon your PC will make decisions
It's
on
not
your
a
behalf.
buzzword. I refuse to believe agentic is a buzzword. I don't think that Microsoft putting out some fucking press releases and news reports picking up on them makes it a buzzword. People have to actually say it. Are your bosses saying agentic or no? Anybody have a boss that's talking about agentic shit? No, right? They still say AI, right?
With the help of a built-in AI. Shortly after the event, Pavan Davuluri, the president of Windows and Devices, tweeted the news online.
Stop.
The response was, well, far from pleasant.
Stop it.
Some of the comments directly under the tweet received thunderous applause in the form of likes. They read as follows: "It's evolving into a product that's driving people to Mac and Linux." Another one says, "Stop this nonsense. No one wants this. You live in a Twitter bubble where AI will create tons of wealth and you'll perish unless you adopt it now. But your users are not in this bubble. They don't care about any of this. Shh. They chat with ChatGPT, and that's about it."
Sandrock says Linux seems way more appealing every day. Damn, that'd be crazy if I made a video about playing Eve on Linux you could kind of check out, or if I had a Discord that you could come say hi at, because we teach people how to set up Linux to play Eve and stuff. That'd be crazy, dude.
And another comment: "Nobody wants
South
this
Bay?
except the parties you're selling our data to without permission." If you've used a Windows PC in the last few years, in some sense, you may have felt the same way, a little frustrated. The AI push seems like just the latest in a string of efforts to make it feel like the computer that you paid for isn't really yours anymore. From forced upgrades, advertisements carelessly littered through the user interface, online account requirements for everything, and now, an aggressive push into AI. You get the picture now. Windows 11 has become one of the biggest sources of user frustration in recent memory. As you'll later see, it's all part of the plan for Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella, and it's all working just as it's intended to. These changes—
I really badly want to just like rub his head, man. I don't know. Stop doing AI. Stop doing AI. Stop.
changes have made a lot of people wonder, is Windows still a tool for the user? Or is it a cash extraction exercise for Microsoft? And hey, these feelings aren't unfounded. It comes from years of bad decisions. But here's the thing, curiously, at the same time, Microsoft is—
Dude, even their stupid building sucks. Look at this. Look at this dumb building. You have infinite money and you make that. Look, there's like, they don't even have cable management on the building. Look at this sloppy cable.
Now currently valued at $3.8 trillion and on track to reach $5 trillion.
I'm such a hater.
It's one of the most powerful companies in the world. So from a broad perspective, these decisions are making business sense. But right there, you can see it. A massive divergence is forming. As the value of the company skyrockets,
like
the user experience of Windows is moving in the opposite direction, down the toilet. Everyone can sense there's a problem here, but the question needs to be asked, what exactly is happening here? How did Windows, the flagship operating system of the world, now end up feeling like it no longer works for the person using it? And why does Microsoft keep doubling down on these decisions? If you've ever wondered these questions, then today is your lucky day, because we'll answer them right now in this episode.
Yo, quick point. I just want to point something out. This person, Cold Fusion, the studio, whoever this person is, I just want to be clear. Like, my bias is I like Linux, blah, blah, blah. This person's just straight up wrong when they say, like, Windows 11 is unusable. Most of my chatters are on Windows 11, even though I'm, like, a Linux dude. Most people are on Windows 11. Still a bunch are on 10. I know, I get that. But, like, people are still using this and getting shit done. It's just, there's issues, right? I just want to steel man the other side and be like, listen, it still does the things you want. It's just got this layer of absolute tar over everything, right? I think that's kind of the point. And when like you hear like intros like that, where it's like, what did he say that set me off? People are feeling like it no longer works for the person using it. I don't know if that's necessarily the case. You know what I mean? Sir Duke says Windows 11 is fine. I moved to Linux for other reasons, not performance. What did you move to Linux for? Privacy? Feels like a big ad in a way. I mean, this channel, like, you understand, you know. The button. My entire PC froze today due to some Windows 11 problem with it. Good man. Yeah, with Windows 11? I gotta look up how many people are on 11 versus 10 now while this plays.
Why does Microsoft keep doubling down on these decisions? If you've ever wondered these questions, then today is your lucky day, because we'll answer them right now in this episode.
You are watching Cold Fusion TV.
Yeah, there's more 11 users than 10 now, as of some months ago.
Microsoft Windows is the operating system that entire generations grew up with. The one we learned to type on. The one that taught many of us what a desktop even was. In 2025, its presence is still enormous. More than 1 billion devices run Windows. It holds around 70% of the desktop market, with Mac OS at 13% and Chrome OS under 2%. But for years now, Windows has fostered a slow but steady drip of annoyance from users. A programmer by the name of Rob Braxman, who had his software demoed on stage by Bill Gates, states that he hasn't seen backlash this bad since the transition from DOS 3.1 to Windows 1.0 all the way back in 1985.
I've never encountered so much resistance to moving to a newer version, likely since DOS 3.1 to Windows, and that was justifiable. But in recent years, with the advent of Windows 11, I have to say that Microsoft has truly gone crazy.
If the experience has been getting worse for so long, why does Microsoft keep making these decisions? Why does Windows suck so much today? To understand why Windows feels a bit like a money-extracting husk, we briefly need to look at how Microsoft came to dominate, and what they end up doing when they find themselves top dog. Back in the late 80s and 90s, Bill Gates built his empire by getting MS-DOS onto as many machines as possible. It's a wild story that I've covered previously in the piece, Gary Kildall, the man who should have been Bill Gates. But the point was, once Windows was everywhere, Microsoft could dictate the rules of personal computing. Look no further than the famous antitrust case and deposition
I watched
of Bill
the whole
Gates
thing.
in
I watched
regards
the whole
to forcing
thing.
Internet Explorer onto everyone, or just some of the aggressive contracts signed with hardware partners. In a way, it was a sign of things to come. Satya Nadella, the company's current CEO, is continuing the same idea of cornering the market, then dictating the rules, but in a less illegal way. He's capitalizing on Windows' legacy reach to push all users into Microsoft's online ecosystem. When Nadella took over in 2014, Azure, Office 365, and enterprise licensing became the core of Microsoft, and you can see the effect clearly in the company's valuation.
Nationalize Microsoft. Fuck it, I said it.
This chart shows the moment Nadella steps in. You can see a sharp rise and continuous rise in shareholder champagne popping as the company steered itself towards cloud services and long-term recurring revenue. It has been a remarkably successful strategy for shareholders. In fiscal year 2025, Microsoft reported $252 billion in revenue, and over 55% of that, or about $138 billion, came from cloud services alone. When much of that business depends on B2B or enterprise clients and online services, the incentives behind Windows naturally shift.
So funny.
And this context explains why the operating system feels the way it does. In the corporate world, the grip of Microsoft is virtually absolute. Enterprise adoption of Windows 11 has passed 60% since support for Windows 10 ended.
I want to watch more Oracle videos too.
And Microsoft controls roughly 40% of the server market. So some of you might be wondering, why do companies still use Windows if there's all these problems that we're going to soon talk about? Well, aside from company legacy systems and processes, for software support, Windows is still king. But going back to Microsoft's shift to the cloud, it's insanely...
Wait, what did he say?
Talk about. Well, aside from company legacy systems and processes, for software support, Windows is still king. But going back to Microsoft's shift to the...
It just seems disingenuous in the age of Proton, but... I must just be too biased, I think.
Cloud. It's insanely profitable. When almost every corporation relies on Windows, who cares about home users? They do very little for the bottom line of Microsoft. Their frustration rarely affects revenue, and their complaints don't threaten billion-dollar contracts. So it's no wonder that over time, Windows began reflecting shareholder priorities.
That's what made me get off of
Now let's get into the juicy stuff. Just some of the mind-boggling decisions that Microsoft has made. It's Windows' slow decline into trash.
Oh, dude, this is going to be so Schadenfreudistic.
And I don't think it like has to always be this way. I absolutely, definitely think there is a path to redemption for Windows. I just don't think they're going to take it. I don't think it would take that much work.
A path to redemption for Windows? Are you fucking out of your mind, dude? Oh my God. I love people. What would that look like? Them buying out the stock, going private, firing everybody involved with every decision for the last 3 decades, getting in some people that care about people randomly, and then leveraging the insane exploitative nonsense that is Microsoft as a whole into something good for once. There's no chance of that. He's just talking about, you know, the operating system could be good without AI again. I get it, but still, I digress.
Genuinely. The thing that bothers me most is the things that they actively do that actively make it bad or worse. If I have purchased my Windows, I don't want freaking ads. Any amount. Don't just like put all this junk there all the time. Don't make search bad.
Once you reach the desktop, Windows keeps trying to steer you in the same direction. Online, it's pushing you to sign into accounts for almost everything. It encourages you to store files on OneDrive.
It is constantly reminding you to sign up for OneDrive right now, so all of your files.
We only talk about communism on Friday. Come by. I'll battle the capitalists on Friday.
Data and everything can be hosted by Microsoft on the OneDrive.
Microsoft Office is now subscription tied directly to the same account.
During the Windows 7 era and before, you would get Microsoft Office for free. It came with the operating system and you didn't have to sign in. Now it's a subscription service. Yeah, Microsoft is basically just milking you for every single dime.
Even shutting down your...
This is a confident man right here. Look at that. You almost got to say, and I'm going to be real, as somebody with male pattern baldness myself, you almost got to say there is a case to be made to shave that off. But he doesn't hide who he is. I fucking respect that, man. It's for real.
Computer is no longer simple because Windows insists on installing updates first.
That's hype.
I'm sure your boss will understand when your Windows PC randomly shuts down in the middle of, say, an important meeting or just before a deadline with your work unsaved.
True.
Just for it to spend, if you're lucky, minutes booting back up while it does forced updates, even though you said whichever option was closest to not now, I'm busy, or if you're really unlucky, hours to do those updates. Try telling your boss that it's Microsoft's fault that you can't finish your work.
Honestly, Windows 11 has hundreds of small issues that users keep running into. The list just goes on. The OS was so bogged down with junk that even the user interface was measurably slower than the previous version. And the crazy thing is, Microsoft admitted that the syncing to OneDrive in the background was slowing down the computers of users. But the worst was yet to come. At the same time, without fixing the basics, the company began pushing AI into every part of its services, including Windows itself. They invested more than $13 billion into OpenAI, the company behind ChatGPT, and that investment was one of the largest bets that Microsoft had ever made on a single technology. As a side, the investment lost Microsoft $11.5 billion in just the last quarter.
So in Microsoft, they update whenever the fuck they feel like it. Same with Mac, but they're less ridiculous about it. In Linux, you have to actually let it update. You could just never update again forever. It's true. I could just never update ever again and just become an AIDS-ridden operating system full of security flaws. If I want, that's my choice. Capiche? So we're just going to draw some scissors here. And a little loop, and a little loop, and this is called choice. Okay? Am I getting it across? Are you guys learning or no? Also, this is a rat-ass dog. This is the most rat-ass dog I've ever seen in my life. Look at that fucker. I'm gonna post this on the Linux Discord in memes. Fuck it. Fuck it. All right, back to the video.
But with that level of investment, it was to no surprise that AI became central in Microsoft's plans. New AI features began spraying all over Word, Excel, Outlook, Paint, and Copilot. Some of these features were useful, but a lot of them felt like they were simply added because the company could.
So basically what they want in an AI PC is, first you should be able to interact with it naturally, in text or voice, and have it understand you. Second, it should be able to see what you see and offer guided support. So I'm going to select Screen 2, and now Copilot is watching everything. Can you help me find a Flash game on the internet known as Pico School? I believe it's on Newgrounds.
Pico School is a classic Flash game. You can find it on their website and also on the Internet Archive.
Jesus Christ. Can you take me there?
Sure. To find Pico School on Newgrounds, just open your web browser and search. It's a popular Flash game, so it should be one of the top.
No, can you do it for me?
Sure, I can't directly navigate websites or open specific online.
Mutahar acting as a dumbass consumer is peak content.
Ironically, Microsoft warned Windows users not to use Copilot in Excel for anything that, quote, requires accuracy, i.e. spreadsheets. Why? Because it hallucinates too much. And that whole agentic computer thing, well, Copilot doesn't work as well as advertised yet.
Does talking to your computer work like in its TV ad? Can you get me a link to one that's in stock?
Here's the link to Best Buy. Link to bestbuy.com/11bestbuy/Shure website. And it's for most definitely.
That can't be right. That link, that slug that didn't pass the sniff test.
In stock. And it's for most definitely in stock. And it's available for pickup or delivery.
Most definitely
and it's for most definitely in stock.
Okay, thanks.
Definitely in stock.
What all these changes had in common was they kept people connected to Microsoft's online services.
Oh my god, that one was really
and this is where the bigger picture
right.
becomes clearer. Windows is the surface. The real product is the network of services underneath it, and they all point in one direction, towards benefiting Microsoft's shareholders, and not the user. You can clearly see it in the transition from Windows 10 to Windows 11. When Microsoft officially ended support for Windows 10 in October 2025, roughly 40% of its users were still on it. That's 400 million people.
2 seconds.
The message was clear. Move to Windows 11 or be left behind. The problem, though, was that many users couldn't even upgrade if they wanted to. Their computers were still modern and powerful, but Windows...
No trusted, protected module. No TPM, therefore you're not allowed to do it because you need the TPM to do the stuff that we want to do with our stuff, even though you could definitely run our operating system without it. We just are not comfortable with that, so... You know what the TPM thing is? It's the exact same thing as why games with kernel level anti-cheat don't work on Linux. They could. They just don't want them to. That's it. Because they want control. It's like, okay, you're using that to justify catching cheaters. It's like, well, I've heard of shit like that before, and it's generally encroachment on the actual law-abiding players.
11 refused to install because of a new hardware requirement called a TPM 2.0. So what the heck is that? Well, a TPM, or Trusted Platform Module, is a chip that stores security keys.
I thought it was protected. Huh.
Microsoft framed it as necessary protection, but to millions of users, it felt like a lock added without consent.
I'm an idiot.
Devices that worked perfectly well the day before were now suddenly considered outdated. But there were more problems with the TPM chip.
Nice, Nomad.
Pay attention to that. The TPM endorsement key, that's the unique identifier of your machine.
This dude's adorable.
Now it is tied to your Microsoft ID identity. You can't change it. You can't delete it.
I don't know who he is, but he's great.
The device
Rob
ID
okay.
is specifically known and is pulled from the TPM. Third parties can access this now with no restriction via API. If you want to know how to check your TPM status, here are example commands on Windows. By the way, you can restrict access. There's a deliberate purpose to all this madness, and it's all tied to the AI. So don't think this is some random choice by Microsoft.
And that was only the start. The Windows 11 setup process now requires a Microsoft account and an internet connection. The option to create a local account was removed, and the usual workarounds were patched out.
Have to have a Microsoft email address to use a Windows 11 PC.
On that note, some people in chat were talking about like slimmed down versions of Windows. Someone said Atlas, someone said Tiny, some people just said debloated. You can certainly play with Windows and do the arms race if you want. I mean, that's one way to fight back, 100%. I mean, I power to you, seriously. I don't feel like doing that, but it's kind of funny that people are still pushing back against this crazy shit they got going on.
That's the way that Microsoft is pushing it, because even the workarounds to get a local account working on a new Windows computer which are slowly being broken as we go, even though people keep finding new ways, Microsoft keeps breaking it. Now they're going to get to the point where you can't even use the PC with a local account.
It's all a push to funnel users into cloud services and extract money from them. But that authoritarian approach comes with a cost.
Authoritarian? What? Hold on. What?
The PC with a local account.
It's all a push to funnel users into cloud services and extract money from them.
It's all a push to service users into cloud services and extract money from them. So he's about to say that capitalist approach?
But that authoritarian approach...
Authoritarian? Every single fucking corporation on the planet is authoritarian. Well, most of them. I mean, there's a couple co-ops out there. There's people doing other political systems under capitalism. All of them are... What are you saying, Cold Fusion? What type of slide is this? You don't get to have a debate with your boss in the US, G.
Approach comes with a cost.
Sorry.
When customers are constantly thrown around and beaten over the head with money extracting tactics,
I'm good now. I got it now.
Well, what do you know? They don't like it. People who once felt at home on Windows now feel like they're being watched, nudged, and controlled by the operating system. Instead of being a user, they feel like they're part of a product that they never agreed to be in. In some cases, they completely lose control of their computer. For example, Rob Braxman had his Linux partition wiped without his consent because Windows 11 didn't like him running two OSs on his computer.
Authoritarian now.
I wasn't even using BitLocker,
I didn't know that's,
and it still signaled Windows
to
take over the boot sequence. This is not a bug. This is by design. Very devious.
Privacy erosion is also a big part of this shift. Windows has always collected some information in the background, but over the years, that quiet data collection grew into something that people could no longer ignore. Microsoft calls it telemetry. It's meant to improve stability, but investigations have shown that even on the lowest setting, Windows still gathers details about the apps you use, your hardware, and your system behavior.
Telemetry.
That information is sent back to Microsoft, sometimes for Microsoft to serve you better ads for their services, and other times to a wide network of analytics and content providers. Unless you're on an...
This video is starting to sound like Elon talking about some shit he has no idea about, which is most. This is what it's starting to sound like. I'm starting to find holes in this script here.
Enterprise Edition, there's no real way to switch it off. So when Microsoft announced Windows Recall, the reaction made sense. Recall aimed to record everything you've ever done on your PC by capturing snapshots of your screen and feeding it to an AI so you can search your previous activity in natural language. It was framed as a convenient tool, but to many users, it felt like confirmation that Windows was crossing a line. Security researchers later found that the way Recall stored data was not fully protected and could be accessed by malware or anyone with local access.
Their software, their malware, their virus running on your computer. Now they have a treasure trove of things to pick from. They don't just have your most recent email. They have every screenshot that your computer has ever taken.
Ooh.
They have your banking details because they don't get scrubbed when Copilot or Recall takes a photo of it every few seconds. They know everything about you and can impersonate you to a T.
And Microsoft says we shouldn't worry about this. It's all local. But here's the thing. There is no technical barrier to sending an instruction to the AI companion to examine your recall database and report findings to HQ. This can be done without any data leaving your computer.
Yeah, but it's
the backlash was strong enough that Microsoft eventually pulled the feature before launch. It eventually returned as an opt-out tool, with encryption this time and stronger authentication. But even with these...
Guys, I just want to make a small point for those that are like not into this conversation and don't like deal with these things all the time. Whenever a company does something that's opt-out, just understand that like 80% of people don't opt out. Just understand that. I know most of you know that. But like them being like, oh no, Recall is opt-out. It's like, understand that almost everybody will not opt out. So just that's always just a way to justify giving like a way out. I mean, we could go on and on about this, but just understand everything about what Microsoft is doing with some of these programs. Recall being probably the worst offender is just disingenuous. There's no way to take screenshots of your users and then to store it locally for like services and then to trust that Microsoft is not going to interact with that. It's not like it's fucking, as far as I understand, it's not like it's sitting there encrypted with a key that they don't have. It's literally just probably compressed and stored right there. Like, right?
Improvements, people are still very unsure about it. At this point, it's no longer about a single feature. When you combine the terrible user experience and growing privacy concerns, it's easy to see why people are exploring alternatives. Users who want more transparency and more control are choosing Linux, and those who want something just simple and stable are going to macOS. And don't get me wrong, Windows who want something. Users who want more transparency and more control are choosing Linux, and those who want something just simple and stable are going to macOS. And don't get me wrong,
that's fair.
Windows still dominates the consumer market, but it's slowly losing market share. Pavan Davuluri, president of Windows and Devices, publicly acknowledged the criticism. In a tweet, he listed reliability and performance issues and ease of use issues are areas that need attention. The reaction, yet again, wasn't very kind. In the end, this story is less about Windows changing and more about Microsoft's priorities. The company found a model that maximizes shareholder value, but it comes at the cost of the user experience. So the real question is whether Microsoft is willing to put users first, even if that means earning a little less. But as Linux software compatibility improves, especially for games, more users will migrate if things keep going. But it will be a long time until Windows is dethroned. So, to all the...
Yeah, just to be clear, just fact check this. Windows is going up right now, past couple months. So, just to be clear. So, I mean, pretty much multiple things about this video are wild, including the overall premise that everybody's flocking away from Windows. It's just not true. So, anyway, Cold Fusion, cheers.
Windows users out there, what's your take on this? Do you feel that Microsoft has pushed too far? For me, I sweared by Windows for the longest time, but I begrudgingly made the move to macOS when the M2 generation came out. And frankly, besides some strange UI decisions, it's been pretty smooth sailing, and it's worth not feeling like you're being spied on or having ads in your software. And it's clear that I'm not the only one.
There's an update for our switching to Apple video. Oh. For one thing, this is still in my backpack.
Another line is jump scare.
But
okay, I've switched by now. Wait, what about second MacBook Pro?
I bought this with my own money. I have not purchased a laptop in like 8 years. I opened this piece of crap up, this Windows garbage.
Windows
the driver
garbage.
Update literally failed, bricked it. It took me like 2 hours to get it. And I was just like, F this, and ordered a MacBook.
Cool. Why did we include that?
And I'll catch you again soon for the next episode.
Yeah, that was a terrible, terrible, terrible video. I mean, obviously, you know, it's high budget, it sounds nice, but the main premise was wrong, is that Windows 11 is somehow losing ground. It's just actually not. You know? Like, if you just look at the numbers that he himself cited, I pulled up the same website he did. Windows is going up. So what does that mean? No big deal. I can tell you that Linux is increasing overall, but it's so small. It's of course easy to increase. Mac, I don't know. It's like, it's my whole opinion on Mac, Apple has never wavered. It probably won't until it happens. They make generally good products that it costs way too much with an ecosystem that is very walled and locked in and annoying and expensive, but they do take good care of you in there, and they will continue to do so until they stop selling iPhones. And then you're fucked. Capiche? Right? You want to hack a silent battleground? Is anybody still here? Oh shit, people are still watching. That's crazy. What people? Linux has its own problems, you know? I'm not even talking about the overall process. I'm talking about the future trajectory. There's all types of issues, but I guess the overall point is that you have options. You're not stuck with what Windows tells you have to do, is the whole point. Linux doesn't have as many employees. We probably have way more, to be honest. It's just ours don't get paid. App is Unix under the hood. Mac is Unix under the hood. Everything's Unix under the hood, dude. Either derived from or it directly is. This fielding a porpoise. Worth it if you 2 endurances and a porpoise. Stick with the 3 endurances. Or I mean, boosts are good. It's really not that hard to do the math. Just look at how much it reduces your cycle timer by, and kind of do the math. It's that much better in reverse, right? For gas, I know exactly what it is. I just don't do ore, so I would just sit here and be doing the math for you, and I'm much too lazy for that. But I do love you. Bobo Toast. Feels toast, man. Plus crits, of course. There's more to it than that, right? For ice, it's more to it than that. Don't just take my word for it. Thank you for hanging out with me today on my stream, my little stream. Solar. All right, we'll save that for Political Friday. We'll talk about economic theory then, yeah? Just kidding. We never actually do talk about econ theory or politics here on this channel. I specifically intend for it to stay that way. But I do. You can always DM me if you want to talk politics. Discord, I'll hit you up. I'm not afraid of anything to talk about it. It's just, it's not really the vibe I'm going for with mushrooms. Which is it's a safe thing to say. Can't find your GitHub for that. It's just chloroquine. Let me pull it up for you. Try that. It should be a bash mapper. Here, let me directly link you. What's the best region for relic grinding? I mean, the best relics are Sancha, statistically. But Garistas are not far behind, and then rogue drones are not far behind those, to my knowledge. So that would make the best regions in the southeast, the northwest, and the northeast. So Catch, Stain, that region, Pravi is Sancha, and then in the north, Garistas, Venal, Tenal, that kind of shit. And then Dronelin is also quite good. You're welcome. Looking up Map Asher. Oh shit. Yeah, you should look up chloroquine. I got you. So who's seen a silent battleground before? I'm about to like lazily take a can so it goes away. I'm too lazy to actually do it. Anybody know what they are? Christus is harder to hack, says Ivan. Oh, because of the geography? The people there? Had one last month. Was too bored to do them. Yeah, I don't do them all. I used to do a couple, you know. Tom Zephyr. Self. Or, yeah. Whatever the hell his name is. Tom Shuttle. Tom Shuttle. You know, Father, I have a character called Tom Shuttle, named after him. Nobody ever took it. Isn't that crazy? How are you being hurt if two people freely exchange money, services, products for a price you don't like? What are you guys arguing about? Shut up, dude. You're just here to debate. Stop. I'll just delete all traces of this argument in real time. Talk about censorious right here. Talk about authoritarian. Your boy's stream is authoritarian. Correct. You guys can DM each other, I don't care. So a silent battleground is a big old hacking site with like 50 cans in it. Smudged and shattered, it's pretty rare. Full of ancient relics, data loot, that type of shit. Does the stream look like democracy? Democracy manifest. Get your hands off of my penis. You can't say the word democracy and not have me think of I see you know your judo well. I don't care who the guy is. I don't care what his thoughts are. I don't care. I'm just telling you straight up. I'm gonna think it straight up. So normally you would want to do this in some efficient way. Me? No, I'm not an efficient kind of guy. I'm a let's just hack the night away kind of guy. Let's spend the night in Wrens and look at the stars kind of guy. You know what I mean? You know what I'm thinking about doing here? Because of how uncommon these are, what if instead of killing the virus, we just took a look around and maybe, you know, just said hi to some other stuff here, you know? What's the worst that can happen? What if, oh Jesus, he's coming in hot. Uh-oh. Look at all these, if we click all three at once, what happens? Oh fuck, it's all over. We lost. Game over. Pagel reminiscing about the days when he had a hammer to swing. And then the great mod diaspora happened. I banned all of my mods in the same day. Because somebody came here and started saying ooh woo, and they would not ban him. I was screaming at them to ban him and they wouldn't do it. So I had to remove all my mods, you know what I mean? And I would do it again because I'm fucking loco. I pull my socks up way high. I'm like a mixture of like that West Coast gangster thing with the whole sock Unix thing. I'm appropriating all of the cultures today, and nobody's gonna be able to stop me. Not a soul. None of you fools are bad enough. You foos, excuse me. I should have said foos, right? I hope somebody gangs me here for the content. I don't really feel like clicking all these. That's okay. We'll do our best, chat. As the crow flies, count to 8. Do a backflip. Wow, look at that. Double thorns right off rip. Talented. #1 hacker. My friends call me Chlorokin, you could call me Hacker Man. So I stay frosty with it. There's 10 million ISK in this box, chat. I could give each of you 1 million ISK. Oh my god, look at all the bubble wrap we get to pop. Damn it, we don't get that much. Let's keep going. Let's look for more artifacts. There's 2 of them right here, you sons of bitches. There's 3 of them in tight quarters, chat. Time to strike. 23 million ISK in there, wow. That's nice. 62,000 ISK. What am I, a joke to you? You don't think I deserve a few million? Stupid game. As the crow flies. This one could be fucking anywhere. Who knows where it is? Yo, why do you click your things, Chlorokin? Because I bind my keys to 1, 2, and 3. So if I push the hotkeys for the hacking, I end up cloaking my ship and failing the scan. That's right, chat. Why so many cans? This is called a silent battleground. This is a hacking site in a wormhole space. Only spawns in shattered wormholes. And I'm just looking at all the the relic cans, just seeing if any of them have value in them. Picking up what's on the menu here. 46 million ISK in that one. Goddamn, we're rich. 47 million. What is this? Price is Right. What the fuck's happening? Can I get 48? All right, 25. Bubble wrap. Come on, give it to me. Yes. 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 No. No. I must just click cloak because I'm a fucking just love clicking. All right, going in for another one. This is a nice site. What tier is this site? This is a level 5 signature. I wonder how many people have streamed a Silent Battleground. Probably plenty. I don't know how many people hang out with Shattered. This is a kind of a rare site because a lot of people don't spend enough time in Shattered to actually see them. I have seen a lot of them over time though. For example, this one's not even being recorded basically because I don't really care anymore. Businesses I don't find that often, yeah. How much time do you spend in Shadows? I guess is the question. In which class? I'd say in class 4, you're probably somewhat likely to see them a little bit more often. You guys know you can left click and right click on a node to click it, so you can click both faster. Hope you're doing well, Nizen. I'm probably hitting this thing, aren't I? Yeah. I'm doing well, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. This site should stick around for an hour or two. We can do some data from it later, I guess. Again, I'm not really expecting to see too many people here. There were 2 SIGs that pop up, I didn't check, you know? Let's go drop this off. So we looked at all the relic sites in the site. Since I've done these before, I kind of know how to do them. Kind of just move right to left. But there's still a ton of data cans there we could look at. Here, I'll type it in chat. It's called a Silent Battleground. You just doing the relic? Yeah, I'm just doing the relic. I mean, I could switch right now and do. I'll probably switch and do data just because I'm streaming, chilling time, right? Let's see what we got from the relics. We got 245 million worth of relics. That's not a bad one. Usually it's about 200 mil. That's 245 from the relics. So if we switch to the old data analyzer here and switch back to speed and whatnot, we could look at the data loot too, but I'm not expecting it to be great. Usually it's just like the normal filament nonsense. Yeah, it's a level 5 thing, like superior sleeper caches, so you do need a lot to scan it, but if you have virtues, it's trivial, of course. If you don't, it would be quite a challenge. You need a couple mid slots to get enough power to do it. Also, a fun thing about this site, there's a dead super carrier in the middle of it. This is a Sancha super carrier called a Revenant. Blown up. Isn't that cool? Exploring booster? True, yeah, that's true. Thank you. Good call. Someone left a turd. Rude. Those Sancha ship developers. Probably the artist who made the Sancha ships is in my chat right now, and this dude's like, it's a turd. Fair enough. If only if it was salvageable, could you imagine? It should be. This site kind of sucks for how rare it is. Did it with medium slots and scanning? Gotcha. Yeah, it's a cool little site. I would imagine a lot of wormholers have seen these over time, just running into them. Like, what the fuck is that? Why is it so hard to scan? Because remember, there's no sleeper caches in JSpace except for Sancha sites or Sancha systems. So if you see a 5, it's like this. Get it? Not many of them out there that are 5. The V. Oh yeah. Why is it dark out already? This is fucking weird and stupid. I don't like this. I don't like this at all, chat. What can I complain to? But yeah, I think this site, I think one of these here's what I think. Here's what I think. And I have all types of dumb ideas. But check me out. You're gonna like this one. This is a site with like 50 boxes in it or whatever, right? I think that these should be immune to cargo scan, all of them. And one of them should contain an item that's like worth a bill. How fun would that be? You got to go through and hack all these to get a big stinking payday. And if you get it early, it's like nice. Or even if you have to hack them all and another can spawns, I'm fine with that. That's a little bit whack though. It's not as exciting. Boba says, you have to head out for work. Take care. Enjoy your, oh, I guess I shouldn't say enjoy work. I was going to say, enjoy your shift, but that's kind of stupid. Well, fuck your shift. How's that? See you, buddy. I should eat some of this trail mix. That's actually not trail mix. It's just candy. They call it an indulgent blend, but it has just nothing but sugar in it. Every time one of these gets hacked, most of the cans have 20 mil in them, to be honest. Most of the relic ones. Loot spew mechanic. What is that? Very indulgent. It's like all the candies together. Alright, fuck it. Let's go in here.
Warp drive active.
What are you doing? Yeah, I'm just burning off. I'm just chilling, killing time. There's really probably not a lot of loot left in this site. The cans that remain are either data or empty relics, so just quickly kind of skim through them. A little bit of a handicap. We're in a system that reduces our targeting range, if you notice. You see data core is really not worth a lot. $300K. It's like it's really probably not worth a red hack, is it? Bro, you see the loot in these? Someone says loot spew suck. What was loot spew? There's something in here. It's just not worth taking. I'll be. Just go here and quickly scan the rest of these. Kind of remember which ones I've done and which I haven't. But doing one of each type is nice too. There's plenty of ways you can clear this. Basically looking for any of these that have like a rare like component in them that's worth like 50 mil. That's basically the point. Sometimes you'll see a data site like that. Some of the worst data loot I've seen. I don't think we're gonna take a single can. That's awesome. These, one thing I will say is that the data cores in these are, I'll take just this last one, why not? The data cores are generally for Tech 3 stuff, so they actually are good for what I do, making Tech 3 stuff, but some type of white whale you can hunt. Yeah, I love lottery drops in old school RuneScape. I feel like they should be in this game significantly more. There are some systems that have lottery drops, right? Think like dead sites, etc. What's up, Glenn? How you doing, buddy? I'm just looking at this big old pile of hackable containers and giggling myself to metaphorical completion by wondering how many people have seen this site before. I don't know why I had to phrase it like that, my bad. Should have just been normal about it. What's up, Glenn? I have a bunch of data cores, can't do nothing with them for now. Why are you yelling, Ivan? Why are you screaming at me? Please. Mercy, mercy. Some of this sleeper architecture does look pretty dank though, not gonna lie. You know? Like, come on. Look at that. It actually is animated too. How about that? Oof, that's satisfying. Look at that. Another one. Do it again. Zap me again with the energy juice. Where is it? There it is. Zap it. Oh yeah. So satisfying. Way too much work went into this random object. Just saying. I'm mad about it. What about the underside? Ooh. Also, this looks like it probably took a little bit. Maybe. Shit's on fire. Is fire in space a thing? Is that a normal thing? I mean, I guess rocket thrusters. Is there, that looks like a fucking fire. Is that normal? Is that a thing that can happen? Plasma fire? That just doesn't look right. Is the sun actually on fire? Oh, good point. Yeah, the sun's kind of... looks like it's on fire. Whoa, look at this thing, this thruster just turned on. Look at this white light. Whoa, it's like blinking. It has power still. What the? Maybe it's putting out a distress signal. What if it's Morse code? I just figured it out. All right, dot. You put a dot out. Is that it? What if it does SOS? Come on, blink. Do something. Damn it. Why are you gonna embarrass me in front of my friends? What? Wait, I zoomed out and one of the other one blinked. Are you trolling me? Did you see that? I zoomed out and the big one blinked. What the f-
Connecting.
Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. I'm going in for a closer look. I'm getting the fucking field equipment out. Detective Chloro's here with the magnifying lens. Here we go. We're getting in there. Yeah, it's right here. Look, look. I'm gonna set my speed to like 1 meter. Kind of just pan up this way slowly. Just kind of look right here. This thing. Yep, perfect. Yep. We block the sun, please. I'm not trying to fucking... Oh, dude, it's blinking! It's seriously blinking. What the fuck? Enhance. Fuck. Wait, you're missing it. Stop. Stop. Come on. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Perfect. Keep the camera there. Stop going down! Alright. Oh, it's because I'm stopping this shit. Gotta keep it at like 0.1 meters. There we go. Nope. Nope. Stupid ship. I need to get above it so I can look down on it, right? Alright, just... I'm telling you, this thing's blinking and it's sending a fucking message. I need you guys to record the message. Enhance. That's too much. I'm gonna line this bitch up. Hold up. I'm gonna line it up. I know how to do it. Ready? Watch. Double click up here. Slowly move. We just gotta get level with it. Ready? Watch this. Perfect. Perfect shipsmanship. You see this? Now we go double click this way. And then we go stop. And we go first person. Headshot. Headshot! Oh shit, you still can't see it. Fuck. Alright, well we don't have to go first person anymore. We've already enhanced. So I'm just gonna sit here and wait until it blinks. Blink! Blink! Do it. Should I be right in front of it? What if it turns on? Use tactical... I mean, listen, that's way less hands-on, alright? I'm an explorer, not a coward. Okay? Loki decloaks? Dude, I hope it does, as I panically descan. Get my SIBO going. Bro, why are they not blinking? Is this a graphical glitch that I'm just fucking up on? Or were they actually blinking? I'm telling you, I saw them blink. I'm telling you. Now they're not blinking, though. Blink! This is like the fucking DVD logo. We all saw it, did you? Alright, I got people backing me up. Let's get our ship safe. I'm not fucking ending this stream until the ship blinks again. I'm sorry. I'm not done. Whoa, too much. Oh, it blinked! It just blinked! Tell me you saw that. Tell me you fucking saw that as I was dicking around with the camera. Oh, dude, it's too big. There's no denying it anymore. D-Tech saw it? Bun wasn't looking? Well then, what are you even doing right now? You have one job. Oh, it blinked! Dude, I saw the bottom one blink. Is this hooked up to a pair of, like, bongo drums? Like those Nintendo 64 Donkey Kong bongo drums in, like, CCP's office? What is happening? You haven't seen? Well, because you haven't opened your eyes. Blink. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. No. What the fuck? What the fuck? You know what's disturbing about this? How could this even be programmed? This is seemingly so fucking random. Both in length and which one and... What is this? Random chance every game tick to turn on for an X amount of time? I am fucking... Are there more? Are there more? Engines. My sensitivity is a little high. Holy shit. Can we turn this down, perhaps? Wow, that is quite high. Are there more engines? Oh my god, there's two up top. Holy shit. Look, there's two more. Oh, fuck. There's two here. We have twice as many to watch now. There we go, right there. Bro, what is this game even? Why do these engines randomly turn on and then just never turn on again? What is that? It blinks when there's a cloaked ship nearby? I'm 500 km away. Now they're all just dead forever. Like, how does this make any sense programmatically? I'm gonna cloak. See what happens. Alright, cloaked. Now they're not freaking doing it! Now none of them are doing it. They're ghosts. Oh my god, they're ghosts. Ghosts in the engine. The top one! The top one did it! This one did it. Oh my god, it's talking! 1, 2. 2 dots. Do Morse code. This is the most freaked out I've ever been. Over an Eve art asset before. All right, I gotta ground myself. Ah! The second one down just blinked. It just winked at me. I haven't seen number 1 go at all yet. Number 1 has not gone a single time. These ones have been dormant too. Are there more lights on this thing that I need to be aware of? Oh, fuck. Wait, is this blinking? No, it's just... Wait. Was this blinking? Stop. No, that was just reflections, right? Bro, is there life in there? Bro, should I try to save them? They're trying to talk to me. Did I say this blank, or am I just like now becoming fully schizophrenic? Guys, I want everybody to look for blinks. This is more important than whatever the hell you had going on. It was just the engines flickering, right? After like a big explosion. Apparently the Joves killed the Sanchas. Damn, look at this mess. Look at this absolute mess. Oh, dude, I just saw the top one flicker. I swear to God, I just saw this one flicker. I just saw it. The top one just flickered. Now we have confirmation all 4 flicker. Who and why would you code that? This is a site that like 1% of your viewers are ever gonna, your audience is ever gonna see. Wait, did this one just flash? Get the fuck out of here. Stop. I swear I'm seeing flashes now, chat. I'm seeing them in every mirror. Oh, it's flashing! It's flat. All the engines flash. I'm serious. This one is flashing. I just saw it. Look. Some intern was like, yo, I'm gonna make all the engines flash on random intervals. And we're just gonna run mathf rand over and over again. He says no more coffee for you. Dude, I just solved the fucking mystery. Alright. Okay. So... I'm doing you a service. You just don't even know. I'll write up my report later. Where are the other dying engine lights? Alright, well. That was something. It was an entire server node running this flash. My data! My data! Doomsday activates? Dude, could you imagine? That's like seriously, why would you program? Like, in every other instance of human thinking, you would expect the programmer to program the lights to flicker on some type of like rational pattern, or maybe some like regular, like randomness with regularity so people would see it. This one's like literally set like 1 in 100 chance, like every 10 seconds to turn on for like 1 millisecond to 1,000 milliseconds. Like, it's like the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. It's awesome though. I am extremely smitten. I'm happy. Let me throw on something more comfortable here. AKA put on some cargo expanders and pick up my stuffs. Boop. Boop. Alright, not a trace. We're gone into the night. Somebody wanted to know what the other distro was. It was CashOS. It's an Arch downstream. Good to see you guys. Onobu, nice to meet you. You guys were enjoying the great mystery there. I kind of want to I might save these for later. I might pop up, but I wanted to watch the history of the legends of the Hidden Temple, because remember, the choice is yours and yours alone. Also, I fuck with the Silver Monkeys. I also was thinking about watching Adam Savage talk about mechanical keywords. That could have been fun. But feel like I've been streaming for a while. 3.5 hours is really not that long, actually. All right, fine. We'll do a vast wormhole, or a vast frontier reservoir. We'll watch Windows 11 memery. We'll do a silent battleground, and we'll watch the history of the Legends of the Hidden Temple. Because if you don't know, you're about to know. The greatest kids game show of all time. See ya, Pagel. Someone said no more coffee. All right, let me make some more. Good call. Make a little bit more. I agree. I completely agree with that idea. I'm unironically, I will watch this video with or without you guys. I'm just gonna watch it with you. I loved this show as a child. I'm sorry, I did. See you, Mutiorana. Have a wonderful evening.
On April 22nd,
this would be nice. Put a cap on that.
The U.S. Congress announced its plans to increase the oversight of the Federal Communications Commission, the regulator of television programming. Many legislators were concerned that the agency was not doing enough to curtail violence seen by children on network TV. A year prior, in 1992, the American Psychological Association had released a report estimating that a child would witness 100,000 acts of violence and 8,000 murders on television by the age of 10.
8,000 murders!
This led to an outcry from parents and citizens concerned about the consequences of such media, and many psychologists began speculating whether the children watching the violence would eventually replicate the behavior. This was bad news for the major American networks, but great news for Nickelodeon. Launching as Pinwheel in 1977 before being given its recognizable name in 1979, Nickelodeon was the first cable channel dedicated to children's programming.
You guys know Nickelodeon is like a real word? I thought it was like a fucking name or a made-up word. It's like a real word that really means something. I had no idea.
The network struggled for the first years of its existence, but found its stride in the mid-80s by airing shows such as You Can't Do That on television and producing the first children's game show, Double Dare. Nickelodeon increased its production output, and in 1989, the network began producing the majority of its shows in a newly built studio within the soon-to-open Universal Studios Florida Park. By 1993, Nickelodeon was the most popular children's television network, with game shows accounting for a large portion of the channel's productions. After concerns were raised over the amount of violence on television, more parents began to migrate their kids to Nickelodeon and other children's networks, and more advertisers were beginning to realize how lucrative a pool of highly suggestible grade schoolers was. This perfect storm resulted in the golden era of children's programming.
What a crazy sentence.
On September 11th, 1993,
how lucrative a pool of middle schoolers could be. Fuck that. I hate everything about that sentence.
Nickelodeon would begin airing what would become the most memorable game show that they would produce.
Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Legends of the Hidden Temple was described as a combination of Indiana Jones and Jeopardy, with some American Gladiators influence as well. The show was advertised as the first game show that lets kids live out legendary adventures. Selena Goober, a children's marketing expert, predicted the show's...
Her name is literally Selena Goober. I'm just saying. Like, she's perfect for this gig.
Success based off of the premise alone. Kids love game shows. They love anything related to testing their own abilities. They love to see kids winning prizes. They love to see kids their own age interact with other kids. And obviously, they love to have fun. So if this show has all of the ingredients, it will be successful. Legends of the Hidden Temple was produced by Stone Stanley Productions. The show is hosted by a then unknown actor named Kirk Fogg and a talking stone head named Olmec, voiced and puppeteered by D. Bradley Baker, a voice actor with a long resume of animated shows. The game was separated into 4 parts, with 6 teams of 2 competing for the grand prize. The team name stayed the same for each episode. These were the Red Jaguars, the Blue Barracudas, the Green Monkeys, the Orange Iguanas, the Purple Parrots, and the Silver Snakes. Each team comprised of one boy and one girl.
What did I say, the Silver Monkeys? I'm such a fake fan. Holy shit. I'm like, this is my favorite thing. And I'm like, the Silver Monkeys were my favorite. It wasn't even a real team.
Between the ages of 11 and 15. After the intro,
Olmec
would introduce Kirk, who would then quickly explain the premise of the show before asking Olmec what today's legend was. Each show had a different story that would serve as the episode's title and theme. It would also be used throughout the different levels of gameplay. During the intro, Olmec would give the title of the tale to come. This included the name of a historical or fictional figure and an object of some kind. Some of these were classic tales, while others were a bit more obscure.
The Legend of the Royal Torque of Queen Boadicea, the mystical spellbook of the Imperial Wizard. Your quest is to find the walking stick of Harriet Tubman and bring it back here.
The first challenge was the moat. Each team was tasked with crossing a small pool by a specific means. This could require swinging on a rope, using a raft, crossing a bridge, or whatever else the production team could come up with. Each team would typically have their own wrangler on the other side of the moat, making sure that they were navigating the challenge safely and fairly. This often resulted in the kids having to go back into the water to start over.
Here come the Silver Snakes! The Blue Barracudas trying to get a teammate across.
Once both teams...
I'm gonna pay for all these videos immediately. I'm gonna download them all. Actually, maybe that's weird, grown-ass man watching little kids game show. I don't even care though, this shit slaps. Honestly.
Were across. They could then press their button and ring their gong. The first 4 teams to do this successfully moved on to the next round, while the other 2 teams were eliminated and sent home with a consolation prize.
Didn't make it, but you're not going to go away empty-handed. Here's what we've got for you.
Get the hottest looks with LA Looks. For soft, curly styles, use
yeah, give them some hair products.
A savings bond from Hershey.
If you let us exploit your child for TV, we'll give them some Hershey syrup.
Hershey syrup or chocolate milk mix.
Today, people are packing light.
I didn't know that was this shitty.
In pita's salads and
what is this?
Starkist, a taste for the time.
What? They gave him tuna? Can you imagine going, like, can you imagine sending your child to be on a TV show and, like, it's volunteer work and, like, they win a can of tuna and bring it back? Did I do good, Mom? And you're just like, you did great, son.
Charlie not included.
The next round was the Steps of Knowledge. Here, Olmec would tell the episode's legend, with the kids listening
That's the
carefully
worst
to the story.
prize I've ever seen in my life for anything.
Once he was done, they would be quizzed over the information they were just given. The answers were multiple choice, and the teams rang in by pressing their foot on a stone on their step. They were not required to wait until all of the options were read, which could lead to some pretty awkward moments.
Which of these people fought the Trojans in the Trojan War? The Romans?
Silver Snakes.
Paris.
Incorrect.
Paris wasn't the one that did... Okay, I'm sorry.
The team answered a question
I thought that was
correctly.
a good guess.
They would move down to the next step. If they didn't, the other teams were given an opportunity to answer. And there was no punishment for guessing wrong. The first 2 teams to answer 3
or whatever
questions
they had in their
correctly moved
cupboards.
on to the next round, while the other 2
I
were
won, Mom.
eliminated
Let's eat the
and
pasta
awarded
I won
slightly
tonight.
more exciting
The
consolation
plane ticket has ruined
NBA
me.
Jam for Genesis. Super NES and Game Gear is now here with 54 of the hottest NBA stars and incredible skywalking slam dunks.
Hush puppies, the most comfortable shoes in the whole wide world.
Look at the entertaining fun you'll have when you strap on Moon Shoes.
Yo, Moon Shoes!
Excitement is yours.
I reference this once a month.
Than ever.
After a commercial break, the show would come back to Kirk and the remaining 2 teams. Before the next round of challenges,
I don't know someone's a
Kirk would
suburban
interview
white
the
kid.
4 players, typically asking their name,
They know.
age, and sometimes a fun fact about themselves. This was the
How can you identify a suburban white kid from the US? Play a video of Moon Shoes and just watch their reaction. It'll be visceral every time. Mark's here. What's up, dude?
Of the show's awkwardness.
And I heard you like to dance.
Yes. Well, I take jazz, tap, and ballet.
Oh, really? Would you like to tap for us right now?
No, thank you.
Oh, okay.
We're doing some hard-hitting Eve
For,
content here,
what
bud.
team?
Strap
For
in.
the Yankees?
Really? Not the New York Yankees?
No.
No, okay, not yet.
I sing in my school chorus, and I also went to All-State Chorus this past spring.
Right, and what do you like to sing?
Madonna.
In chorus?
No.
Oh, all right.
The Temple Games were a series of 3 one-minute challenges in which the teams would...
These are surprisingly mature children. She's like, I like singing Madonna in my free time. It's like, all right, Jesus Christ. All right.
Compete for the
What
pendants
does that
of
mean
life.
about her?
These were typically a test of speed, agility, and or prepubescent upper body strength.
Look at my inventory,
They were all themed
Mark.
after the show's legend, and the type of
I just did a
challenge
silent battleground like a second ago.
Is getting up. Whoa, green monkeys, look up.
Living my best life.
The first 2 games were each worth 1 half pendant, with the final game being worth 1 pendant. The team with the most pendants at the end of the 3 games moved on.
Good to see you, buddy.
While
Hope you're
the
having a
other
good
would
time.
be eliminated and
We
rewarded
watch
a
videos with you
consolation
anyway,
prize.
constantly.
If the teams tied, both earning 1 full pendant, a final multiple choice question over the episode's legend would serve as a tiebreaker. After another commercial break, the team
I'm
deemed
downloading
worthy of
this
entering
shit.
the temple was introduced to the final round.
How many
The
seasons
Temple
were
Run.
there?
This was an extremely difficult maze of rooms, filled with physical obstacles, puzzles, and traps. Before this final round would begin, Olmec would explain the various parts of the maze to the kids in the simplest way possible.
Oh, only
You
3
could
seasons?
start by climbing through the ledges and climbing
That's not
down
enough.
into the pit of despair.
That's not a good binge.
Race into the laser light room. Unleash the power of the special white laser, and you could choose to go up to Medusa's lair or into the Jester's court. Turn the wheel to lift the stone slab, then race into the throne room. Sit on the throne of the pretender, and you could choose to go up into the room of fallen columns, or into the treacherous holes of Python. And into the mine shaft. If you escape, you might race down the stairs and back through the temple gate. The choices are yours. And yours alone.
The team decided.
Dude, deadass, I wish I had like somebody in that voice explaining how to like be successful at life, you know? Just get like this job and then like buy this thing and like meet these people and then go around with the white laser beam.
Which player will start the run? The first player to enter
God,
is given
this is
one
so
full
good.
pendant,
The
and the second
feelings.
is given any of the remaining pendants won during the temple games. These were used if, and more likely when, a player would encounter a temple guard, a grown
happy
adult
right
dressed
now.
in costume and wearing a mask, hiding in various rooms in the temple in preparation for the child to arrive. There were 3 throughout the temple, and if a player encountered one, they would have to give up their pendant. If the player was caught a second time, they would be escorted out of the temple by the guard, and their teammate would begin their run. The second player would have either 0, 1/2, or 1 full pendant depending on their team's performance in the temple games. If they had 1/2, the second part would be hidden in the temple, and the player would need to find it on their way to the artifact in case they encountered a guard, as only a full pendant would allow them to continue.
Can you imagine watching this shit, like living in a favela or something? You're just like, damn, they can just build whole buildings for children to do game shows in.
A scenario where the second player was caught with 0 or 1/2 pendant, the team would lose and the game would end.
God.
The guards terrified some kids, and many cried after encountering them.
What's up, D-Bars?
Terrified by a dreaded temple guard.
Apart from
Oh,
the
that's
temple
right. They
guards,
had like
the team
grown
only
men. They had
3
grown men in the swamps grabbing children and pulling them into the swamp. Seriously, look at this. That's a person.
Apart
Just like
from the
grabbing
temple
the
guards,
child and
the
pulling
team
them
only
into the
had 3
ball
minutes
pit.
to find the artifact and make it out through the temple gates. Each room had a fairly simple task
this shit was
necessary to open the
terrifying.
door, but to make it even more difficult, some of the doors were permanently locked, causing some paths through the temple to result in dead ends. During the show's run, there were 15 different temple layouts and nearly 50 different rooms. Examples of these rooms were the observatory, in which the player would turn a sundial in order to open a door, the wall climb, in which the player would have to use ropes to climb a wall and hit a button to open a door, the mine shaft, where players could take an elevator up, break through a rock wall, or find a button, and the infamous Shrine of the Silver Monkey. This room made its way into every temple layout, and despite the puzzle only being 3 pieces and never changing over the show's run, the kids had an incredibly difficult time putting it together.
Bro, this whole thing, I swear to God, is like the world's biggest mechanical Turk. All these like levers and stuff is definitely some staffer just doing it like when they see through a peephole with that the dude turned the thing. This is so funny. I would have loved to like see behind the scenes of this shit.
He's got the base on. Now he's got the head. He's got to jam it on. But he's got to get the
Come on, get it, kid!
Having a little problem
This is
with the
better than
monkey.
anything that television's put
After
out
grabbing
recently.
the artifact,
I'm sorry.
all of the doors to the temple unlocked and the guards disappeared. The only thing left for the contestant to do was run out of the temple as fast as they could in an attempt to beat the clock. If they were successful, they won the grand prize, which included a few small prizes and a vacation. If they were unsuccessful, they won a lesser but decent prize.
You're not going to go away empty-handed. You're going to get the set of microscopes for playing. You guys did a great.
Oh yeah, we love that.
See you next time.
Oh yeah, give these kids some microscopes. I mean, I probably would like that, but they might not be into it. Best part about this is I never thought about it, but like if you get a vacation as the grand prize, imagine having like shit ass parents, and like you get to give them a vacation and they just like leave you at home.
Like
Poor
the
kids.
majority of the other shows on the channel at the time, the show was shot at Nickelodeon Studios in Universal Studios, Florida. The kids were chosen through
STEM
auditions,
prizes.
most coming
That's the
from in and
sexiest.
around Orlando, Florida. The children were put through physical
Wait a
tests.
second, these are all Floridians, the whole lot. Should I say it or just heavily imply it? All right.
History tests, and interviews. The contestants were supposed to be between the ages of 11 and 14, but some that auditioned as 14-year-olds were 15 by the time of filming. After being selected and giving a filming date, the children would arrive to the Universal Studios backlot. The kids were separated from their parents, both taken to their own waiting rooms.
What?
The parents would remain in this room equipped with monitors so that they could watch their child compete, but removed from the main studio space as to not influence or distract their contestant. The kids were given their team t-shirt and a pair of sneakers, both of which they would keep at the end of the day. The waiting room for the contestants was filled with video games and toys to keep the kids occupied, as there was typically 4 or 5 episodes shot simultaneously. Each episode's teams would complete each challenge before the crew would move on to the next round and set piece. For example, if a contestant were in the first episode to be shot on the day of filming, they would first cross the moat, then return to the holding room and wait for the other 4 episodes to shoot their moat scene.
How do
They
you
would
know
then
all this,
return to
bro?
the studio and shoot the steps of knowledge, and then go back to the holding room to wait for the
I don't get it. I'm EU, by the way. Oh, my bad. Listen, this is let's just call this peak American culture.
other 4 episodes to shoot their steps of knowledge, and so on and so on. This would result in 1 or 2 hours between rounds for each group, which is why the contestants appeared to dry instantly between the moat and the steps of knowledge. The first day of filming for season 1 was done with little preparation, resulting in a 12-hour shoot. The moat section was typically edited down to a few minutes in post, but it often took between 5 and 10 minutes to shoot, and on very rare occasions, it took the kids half an hour to fully cross. The moat was also filled with warm water and not very deep. Olmec's story relating to the artifact would be told to the contestants backstage.
Yo, this guy has a special interest in Legends of the Hidden Temple. I mean, obviously he's doing a shtick with the name here, I get it, but like, wow.
Prior to the shooting of the Steps of Knowledge. This was to increase their chances of answering the questions correctly. The teams that made it to the end would also be given a tour of the temple run, with explanations of each room and the ways in which to unlock it. The temple run was made purposefully difficult, and only 26.7% of teams that attempted it succeeded. This was supposedly due to the limited amount of grand prizes that the studio and sponsors were willing to give out. Thanks to highly detailed fan sites, many statistics about the teams and their performances have been calculated. Notable findings are that the Orange Iguanas were the team that made it to the temple run the most, appearing 25 times out of the show's 120 episodes. The Purple Parrots appeared the least, only making it to the temple 11 times.
Wow. Purple, my favorite color. Yet the Parrots are literally like, what's the worst baseball team? I can't remember.
The team also had the least amount of successful temple runs, only completing 3 during the entirety of the show.
Pathetic.
While the Orange Iguanas made it to the temple run the most, they were the second worst at completing it, only making it through with the artifact 4 of the 25 attempts. The Green Monkeys and the Silver Snakes were tied for the most successful temple runs, both having completed the course 8 times. The first season of the
I can tell man's script was running out by this time. He's like, they completed it 8 times, and on the 3rd day, Tiffany from the Purple Parrots had a sandwich. I was like, all right, bro. Wrap it up. All right, well, we can't watch the Adam Savage video because it's so fucking long. It's way too long. Feels bad, man. So I do have something left to do today, though. Do we have anybody here to do it? Oh, yeah, look at that. Mad people here. I have something to do, though. So let me just flagrantly alt F4 this client and hit you with that Rorqual and then slide on over to something else right quick. Because you buttheads are a bunch of cutie butts. I'm gonna log on Jack the Needle and then kill myself. In the game. I think I'm gonna download that show for real. Looks like the perfect thing for that dose of mindless nostalgia. That was some great nostalgia thing. Yeah, you're welcome, no doubt. That was, I saw it, I'm like, all right, I gotta watch this. I have zero choice in this matter. By the way, I spilled coffee beans all over the fucking floor. By the way, we had CCBD Odin show up, which is Mark Resurrectus. How about that? He's not too busy with all that stuff he's got going on to say hey to the boys out in the front line out there. Love to see it.
Connecting.
Love to see it. Mark, of course, Resurrectus owes me permanent allegiance since I once advocated him for CSM to my audience of about 12 people. So he's a very loud man. Yeah, he's got the streamer mouth. I noticed this since I started streaming. I talk over people way more. Not even that, but like I talk way more is the point I'm trying to get at. It's funny. Mark's just got that in him. All right, nerdlets. This is the Two-Face Redeemer skin. How does it look? Do you not like this? I figured this was pretty mild. I feel like I'm gonna have to have viewers design them or something. Because I don't know what to do with this hole, man. I have no idea what the point of it is. It's definitely nice, though. I took it out for a spin, and it was nice doing solid damage. You pretty much get 1 or 2 volleys tops off on an Ishtar. It's just nice. That's all. It's just nice. Where the fuck am I? Oh, did my office? Ah, I see. I see. I ran out of the office and I have to put money in here to pay for the office. I'm like, where did all my assets go? Ah, yes, of course. There they are. Indeed, yes. It's expensive here because there's so many fucking Blobs Corps. Yeah, so let's put that on again. There and that, there and that, there. Deemer's nice, man. It does a lot of damage. My skills aren't perfect. It's still fucking insane. Zebra Deemer. Viewer Skinner competition. No, I don't really... You know what? P9, and I know. Lorcan, who the fuck asked? Shut up, nobody cares. You're very righteous. I know, but I don't really like those types of competitions where you have a bunch of people do something creatively and you cherry pick it and give the winner a prize. I feel like it's like impossible. It's like the same thing as a hype train. It's like it's impossible to deny the exploitative nature of it. Zemer. Yeah, I have no idea what to do with this fucking ship. We've looked at it all the time, and I truly don't know what is one supposed to do with this ship. I went for something simple and kind of different than the ones I saw before. But I mean, they all look like toys. There's a few, but they always have a blown out front on them. I feel like to do a Redeemer, you have to do lines, like, you know? You have to do fat lines. No, you have to, like, do geometry and, like, shapes instead of patterns, necessarily. Like, that's why I thought this one was kind of classy. This one just leans into the natural lines of the ship, but, like, does a little bit to kind of give you this, like, spooky, you know, vibe to it. Supposed to kill Ishtars with it, silly? Whoops. You run the vintage Imperial skin. You gave up on the Deemer too? Yeah, some of the default Deemer skins are amazing too, right, Nomad? That's why it's so hard to, like, compete in this. What's the Imperial one? This one? Oh, that's nice. This one? Or another one? This one has holograms on it, which is always fun. Yeah, I love the purple. Good choice, dude. This one has like the stylish kind of front end on it. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is a bit much. It's very cool though. I mean, this looks nice to me personally, especially because the front is just tinted purple, just ever so slightly. Yeah, it's hard to say. Some of these are quite good. Honestly, that's not even bad in itself. We'll keep it on the two-face for now. It's definitely unique. I don't think there's too many of those floating around, so we'll be a little snowflake about it. Is there an Aurora Universalis skin? I didn't think. Did we pass over one? No, I didn't see one. I don't actually think I've ever seen a young boy more come by the chat before. It's cool. Does anybody know if he still streams? I think he used to stream to like his Discord or something. I don't know. I don't know anybody. All I know is that I'm just here to have a good time. Let's delete you. Install one here and throw this in here. Wait for a session timer twice. And then I'm gonna kill myself. The game. And then I think I will do two things. First of all, I think I'm about overdue for a round of Pictionary for a skin. And second of all, I think we should give out a little prize for the generous stuff y'all hit me up with earlier. So, with that said, go anywhere, you nooblets. Because I killed myself. The game. Somebody said orcas are lower in price now. Great, perfect price. The Nomad Tail Orca. Here you go. There's your giveaway title. So when we're done with Pictionary, I'll raffle the orca off.
Connecting.
You can only do Pictionary if you're on Twitch, sadly. If you're on YouTube, you gotta watch. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I don't make them. So I'll give an Astero skin to somebody who can win a 10-round game of Pictionary. You get points for answering correctly. Could be 1 word, 2 words. I'll tell you how many words it is. Make it simple for you. Scotty says grouper. Scotty, my friend, instantly wins. It's over. Game's done. Scotty, your prize is 1 swift kick to the bollocks for being such a mean-faced troller, Mr. Gulf Coaster. Okay? All right, I'm on to you. Okay? You can't bully me. All right? Little cojones punch. Wait, no. I got nothing. It's what I always want. You guys, I have pre-rolls, I guess, running because I don't play mid-rolls or whatever, but if you want to refresh your stream, you can. You'll probably play more ads, though. You can check your delay here. If you type something in Twitch, you'll see it pop up on screen. You want as low a delay as possible. That's why I kind of sometimes recommend a refresh, but since I stopped playing ads, Twitch decides to fuck you with ads when you refresh, so do it at your own risk. Feel free to complain about it so I can ignore it. You know what I'm saying? Delay, you say? It looks pretty good to me. Five seconds, yeah. As long as it's close to Twitch's, right? Ladies and gentlemen, a little game of Pictionary here. It's super fun. The way it works is I draw, you guess. I'll tell you how many, I always play this when you're eating. Haven't you won a bunch, Dress? I feel like you've won before. Anyway, I'll tell you, and then we'll go from there. Good luck, everybody. Remember, this is for an Astero skin, not a huge prize. I just like to play this for fun, I'm not gonna lie. We have people that guess and get pretty good at it. Here we go, round 1. All right. It's 1 word. I don't think this is going to be the easiest, but maybe. That's pretty bad, actually. Can we redo this? It's this. Right? But it's like this. Here, I'll draw from this side. Ooh-wee! My man got armchair off of those hobbled together fucking constellations of completely dissonant thought. Good man. Solar is not fucking around. You guys gotta watch this one. Alright, 1 word, 1 word. How would one even draw this? Ooh, what about this? Coal, very good. You guys couldn't get coal from the fucking amorphous fireplace caviar pepper blob. Pathetic. What's up, Manny? Problem is the subject. I bet. Yeah. All right, we'll do a hard one. One word. I don't know if we'll get this one. You guys are like, wait, could it be so simple? Dean Philo. My guy. Alright, here we go. One word, one word. Oh, how there's no red by default. Hot. I didn't even get to draw the arrow to the hotness yet. Damn, Dean Philo knows how this works. You gotta start guessing ahead if you want to win. Dean clearly out in front. I hate this. Okay, why not? Dude, there's no shot. I don't even want to draw it. It's so hard. Whatever. I'm just going to do a lazy one. We're going to fail it. There's no shot. I'm pissed. All right, we'll just try like this. Oops. No shot. Stop. 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 What is that? You didn't even, bro, you didn't even go like PC Cafe. I'm watching you, young man, okay? PC Cafe is a term no one uses. Yo, I'm watching you, alright? You better behave yourself, alright? You're too good. Do I need to be in Discord? No, this is just for, well, the Orca will be Discord. Yeah, this is just Twitch. The Pictionary is only rigged up to Twitch, sadly. What's up, Sydney? I'm watching you, bro. Rugged's feeling defensive. Alright, let's do this. Spool. Damn, Resolar and Rugged are dueling. Dean's in there too. We got a three-way split going on here. Oh, did you typo it? Oh yeah, you gotta be hella accurate. It's brutal. If you type like spool red, it won't work. It's gotta be exact. It's brutal. Alright, one word, chat. One word. Because I'm a nice guy. It was a PC Cafe. Alright, let's do this. And we'll do this. 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 We'll do. One word. Reticulated chipmunk picking it up. Ooh. I guess there shouldn't be like text like that on the front. No, there could be. There could be. bookmark, folks. We got only two. We only got 2 or 3 left. 3 lines of text on the front cover. Ooh, somebody really wants this. He's mad now. Ooh, yeah, I got him just where I want him, chat. Book reminder. Interesting. Oh, this is rigged. Alright, let's try this. How is this gonna work? Wow. You're good. Dean's no joke. Also, I'm missing a finger there, aren't I? Damn. We're on Simpsons rules, whatever. We'll just say the accident that broke his arm also took his pinky away. Are those fingers? Yeah, those are perfect fingers. I'm just missing one, alright? 2 left. Alright, let's go, folks. Bubblegum. Very good, Danish Dynamite. Very good. Ooh, Risoler was so... Oh, Risoler fucked up. He fumbled the bag. Look at this bubbly gum. Come on now. Come on now. Not even close, baby. Bubbly gum? What is that? Champagne flavored gum? Last one. Last one. Here we go. Good luck. This is it. All or nothing. Noodles. Dross coming in with the common sense answer. Ooh, Rugged was right up on that too. Well done. It's funny, the more I do this, the better I get at like getting it chat to get it in. So you got rinsed. I don't know, you could have won still. Whoa! Dean Philo literally dumpstered everybody. Shout out to Resolar and Rugged. Awfully close. So the way it works, Dean, is that you get more points the faster you answer. So some of the ones they got were slower. Rugged, good try, buddy. It's just for Nestero skin. It's nothing crazy. Good job, Dean. What's your name, dude? Let me see. No, the faster ones are harder to get because there's more people that'll get it quicker. That's why they give more points. That's, I think, their rationale. I think. Anyway, well done, dude. You did great. Can we do it again? I was on YouTube, not Twitch. I don't really think I want to do it again. I do it all the time, though. You can see me do it again later. I'm also going to do a big raffle for an Orca. You better stand by for that. Decon, congratulations. Appreciate you, King. Well done. Pictionary is super fun. I try not to do it too often. Alright, so we're going to do a raffle for an Orca because you guys gave me a hype train earlier. It was level 3 and I said I wasn't going to give you any prizes, but you kept doing it over and over again. So I just figured I'll grab you guys an Orca because, you know, you're adorable. Kind of to just give back to the community. Pilot the Prime, thank you. So the way this will work, chat, is I'm going to need you to navigate yourself to the Discord and stand there with your shoes. Alright? Or with your shirt, even. I'm going to post the link on all of the things, and you're going to go to my Discord, and you're going to go to the giveaways channel, and you're going to click the present box next to this giveaway. I'm going to do it for... We'll do it for 8 minutes because sometimes people are slow as shit. Orca skin. Wait, Orca hull. So that's it. That's it. And this is just really the best way to look at this is legal RMT, right? Think about it. You guys give me a bunch of subs. I'm like, wow, that's awesome. Let me give you guys something. That's totally allowed. Just doing random giveaways anybody can participate in. But you know, I think the feds will be onto us for money laundering pretty soon. So good try, everybody. Anyway, here's your orca. Click the present here. As is 69 with the poop first. Damn, dude, that was good. I wasn't even queuing anybody up for that. Make sure to drop the poop and another emote. Don't just poop. You got to drop another emote too. Back from collecting free chicken. You just in time for the orca giveaway, bro. Get in here and go to the giveaways channel. Click the present right here. Anybody can win it. Anybody can get these hands. Even you. I'm giving away an orca because people subscribed to my Twitch channel. Because that's just how the fuck I get down. Good luck, folks. The reason I do on Discord is threefold. It's easier to manage accounts on Discord, harder for people to take advantage of you. Also, it's to include YouTube. Clay, what's up, buddy? Never played E before, but I got addicted to the Nomad series? No shit. He says, yeah, I mean, you gotta understand something, like... you know. Like, you gotta remember there's, like, a person behind the videos, too. You know what I'm trying to say? So I understand what you're trying to do. You're just interested in the Nomad Tail videos, but, like... maybe don't ask the person to, like, hey, how can I only, like, check out some of your videos? The other ones are bad. I don't like those notifications. If you're talking about the live streams, yeah, I don't have it posted in the history, but it's still in the notifications. I would just suggest unsubscribing and checking yearly for a new episode, if I had to be honest. But I hope you have a good week, Clay. Bruce Solo says you're the Nomad guy? No, not me. Nobody put a grouper on here? I'm going to delete the poop for grouper. That's right, I did it. That's right. Been replaced by the grouper. Cyber Nomad says, no, that's me. Deleted poop. Yeah, we don't really need it. I just like to see who gets it first. Basically, that YouTube chatter was saying he doesn't like the notifications for the live episodes, I guess. Even though I don't have it put in the subscriptions or the feed, it's still just the notifications bother him. Can't help you there, bud. Couple minutes left in the orca, about halfway through the 8-minute countdown. This is for an orca hole. Only 30 people entered so far. Those are some good odds. Maybe fewer people will enter now than normal. And you guys get like a 1 in 30. I didn't mean to be disrespectful. It's okay. I love you, bro. I'm just saying, like, you know, I do lots of other things besides the Nomad Tale, but like 80% of my audience only gives a fuck about that series, which is fair. I'm at peace with that. I've just never seen somebody ask me for troubleshooting with how to not see my content. That's why I was like, wow. Yeah, no, I feel you. What I'd recommend is unsubscribing, and what you can do is you can just check in every once in a while. The videos come out once a year, so you don't have to stay subbed. I know a streamer I don't want to watch. Is it Cyber Nomad? Oh, it's Chlorokin. Then I feel you. Yeah, it's funny. There's more to this conversation, like not being mad about it now at this point. Like, I tried making other videos and stuff in the past. Kind of settled on Eve at this point. And now, even like I'll just do Eve content, like stream Eve, nothing but Eve content for the people hanging out, chilling, enjoying it. People will be like, just more Nomad Tail, please. Vinny Ginny says, where do you get your name from, Chlorokin? Chloro is a cool prefix, right? Chloro is the kind of prefix where you basically have a lot of cool brothers, right? I think the strangely enough, the prefix comes from all types of words, right? But I think it was the Chloromancer in a video game as a class that was like, oh shit, we can go crazy with this word. And then Ken is just my name. So it's just a prefix in my name. That's it. I studied agroecology and entomology in university, so I'm kind of into plants, but not really like a gardener type. People are hungry for original content. No, I feel that. I always think it's great how much people like, but it's just funny how like, here, let me explain the absurdity of the conundrum. Is like, unless I, so let me just put it this way. Somebody would complain no matter what I did unless I just did a Nomad Tale, right? You feel me? Like right now I barely put any videos out and like I just go live all the time and like work on a Nomad Tale. And now someone's complaining about the pings for going live. And like they're not trying to be a nuisance, I'm sure. They're just like trying to figure it out, but it's just funny. Like there's no way to win. If you make popular content, you will either do one of two things. You will continue to make that forever, or you will have to deal with a current, like a current that is always upstream when it comes to doing other things. That's just true. And I'm at peace with it now. You can tell by my tone, but it's just funny to see it. And again, I wish him well. I think I strike a good balance now. I put a lot of time and effort into Nomad Tale once a year, and I still play Eve all the time. I think it's a good balance. I don't think they're criticizing me. They just don't want to be spammed by live notifications. I guess it's fair. I don't have any way to stop that, though, I think, at this point. I go out of my way to make sure that the videos aren't published, because that way they don't hit your feeds and spam you. Basic explanation so we can understand is what makes it so compelling. Yeah, I feel you, Clay. Yeah, I'm not even trying to, like, get all up on you. Guys, less than 1 minute left in the Orca. If you, make your way to my Discord right now, you can still have a chance. And Clay, what's crazy about this conversation is that within probably a month from right now, that full episode of episode 16 will be published. And I'm going to do a teaser in 10 days from now, like a little trailer, so more good stuff coming. But I do stream a lot. I really like it. I just like talking about Eve, like having an audience. It's fun. Ten seconds left. Think I can react to someone reacting to Ant? I loved that he reacted to it. Honestly, dude, are you kidding me? He just shared his audience with me. That's the best way to look at it if you care about that. For people that care about growth, that's huge. For me, it's like more people. Noodle to power one in Orca. Holy shit. Holy shit. The word was noodles and noodle to power one. That's hype. Hi. Great, you win. What's your in-game name? So Noodle, if you don't mind, could you tell me in Discord? I always confirm in Discord so nobody impersonates you. You know, because the names aren't linked. The Discord is the person that won it, and I'm sure that's you, but I'm just gonna wait for you to confirm it. And if you can't, let me know. Congrats, Noodles. Paid actors, true. They did Hype Train when I kept telling them to stop. It was like a little one, right? Level 3. They weren't cooperating. I told them to knock it the fuck off. So I had to give them something. Can't type in Discord? Okay. Alright. Well, it kind of checks out. All three names are the same. So I'll make an exception. I'll make a common sense exception here, yeah? How's that? Well done, buddy. Noodle Power, my boy. My girl, whatever the hell you are. NB Fado. I don't know. I don't even care. You win an Orca and I'm happy to, what's the phrase? Put a little sunshine in your day. Congratulations. I do try to give stuff out, but not make it the point of the show. So if you're around at the end of some of these episodes, you might actually see me hand some stuff out. If you're a filthy rich bitter vat, you don't have to worry about any of this. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. You got enough stuff to go around. But if you're new, bro, sometimes winning a giveaway is like a really special way to take a leap and buy something you wouldn't otherwise buy. So anyway, with all that said, holy smoke. We're going to play the game where you draw stuff? I already did that. I just did that. Not 10 minutes ago. You guys want to play one more round of that? You can't join Discord? Really? Why not? I don't really have any... Maybe I have some security on it. Let me see. If your account's brand new, maybe you can join. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what precautions I have on it. You want to play one more? You try the invite? Sure. One before bed. I think I'm too tired to do. But I'll make it up to you. If you're on tomorrow, we'll do one. What do you think? But I got some stuff to do and I'm already getting a little, you know. Let me do the responsible thing here and take a quick look skis. See if anybody would like a handsome... By the way, our raids are the best in the business. We all know that. When I raid somebody, that's a bunch of handsome chatters coming up in. Now, I don't monitor you guys, but this guy's name's Eve Miner. Interesting. Interesting. Guys, which of these people should I raid? Badman Larry, Mr. Unlucky, Soup Master, Anarchos, Malhazard, Mirror-like, Corrupted, Sniper Chris, Yuiji, or Eve Miner? Laura's not even streaming. Oh, are you, oh, sorry, it's JW, excuse me. Waydama Scout, that's the one I didn't read. You guys want to raid Waydama? I don't want to raid Waydama Scout. I'm sorry, that's the latest. Suit Master because of the name? Yeah? You want to check out Suit Master? He's doing a casual Monday streaming. That's pretty dope. He's been streaming for 5 hours though. I don't know if he's still got it in him. Should I ask him a question? Should we interact with the streamers before we raid with them, or is that like weird? Someone says Pokimane? I don't think she streams Eve, right? She started streaming Eve? Should we like say hello to these people first? Damn, look at him. He's cool as shit. Average Canadian Twitch viewer decides to start streaming. I surprisingly haven't played many videos, so stop by and yap as I experience them.
Oh, this is slapping, brother.
First thing I heard him say was, "This is slapping, brother."
Should we try against freaking Lurk again?
Yeah, he's getting it. He's getting it. Music is dope.
Hey, store, you're back.
I ain't afraid of making my kill board red.
Yo, he's just going for it.
I ain't afraid of making myself look bad.
Yo, he's not afraid of making himself look bad. I'm gonna time this raid perfectly.
On Magical Geek, not me. He's the one who recruited me.
He has camera shake on. That's okay. Don't worry about it.
I'm warping. I'm punching. I'm punch warping.
Should I raid him right when he goes in?
Oh, hell yeah.
He's an Ami. Oh, he is an Ami.
And he's right there.
Should I raid him right now? Yeah. Guys, have an awesome day. I fucking love every one of you. I'm just gonna do a wild raid here. Be nice to him if you go over there, by the way. I'll probably see you tomorrow for a bit. Take care, everybody.
I'm gonna try to get his drone.
I'm gonna time this. Oh, did he? He's scared? Uh-oh. Korea Resol, I love you guys. Chaka, Noodle, Ivan, Danish Dynamite, Pixie Crap, Scrap Rat. Take care, guys. Dean, Cranit, Aza. Let's see y'all soon. All right, channel good energy. Raid him while he's distracted. Bye.